Alrighty, hello, possibly, potentially, you never know with the old internet of mine if I'm actually live streaming or not. Look at that, I am. Surprise, surprise. The most surprised person is me, of course. You shouldn't be that surprised that I'm live, considering you're either watching this, probably not live, but still nonetheless. Let's see now. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do this, because why not? But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty excited, man. I have always been meaning to play Persona 4 Dancing All Night because it's always something that has interested me as a big Persona 4 fan. Like, I don't know, I kind of got a PlayStation Vita just to play Persona 4. Like, I got it for like maybe a couple of other reasons, but I'm like, I want to play Persona 4 and I just want to have like a gaming thing in case I have to like go on an airplane at some point in my life. And let me tell you, I maybe used the PS Vita 5 or 6 times on an airplane. So was it worth it? Probably not. But yeah, no, I don't know. I've always really loved Persona 4 Golden, and this game has always interested me. I've always wanted to play it or experience it, but I just never got around to it. I was like, I don't want to watch a playthrough of it. Blah, 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 blah. It just, any excuse and any reason to not play the game I took. But eventually, at some point, I saw that, like, the dancing games were on sale. And like the only way to get the Persona 4 dancing game is to buy it in a bundle with the Persona 3 and Persona 5 dancing game. So I have those as well. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about those games. Maybe if I really enjoy this game, I might play those games, but frankly, I could not care less about them. It's just not my cup of tea. And uh I don't know. It's like I like Persona 3. I also like Persona 5, but they're not Persona 4. All right, they're not the first Persona game I played, and Persona 4 has some fucking bangers. All right, you can critique and criticize Persona 4 all you like, but if you want to look me dead in my eyes and tell me the music is bad, I think you're fucking insane. I think you are a person who should get their head examined by a doctor, you know? Because maybe there's nothing wrong with you. Maybe you're perfectly fine. You just got horrible taste. Or maybe I'm the one with horrible taste. Who knows? But I don't know. I really enjoyed the music of it, so it like makes sense for Persona 4 to have like a dancing game spin-off. Which it did they do this first with Persona 4? Because like they did the Persona 3 one after like Reload came out, right? Like the Persona 3 one is like a spin-off on the Reload, and then the Persona 5 one is like they did that because they already did they did for the PS4, or they did for the for Persona 4. I mean, this is technically for the PS4. So anyway, yeah, connect me to the network. Enough stalling. Let's see the opening intro cinematic, which I gotta say I appreciate. I appreciate a little buffer when you boot up a game where it's like, hey, we're not gonna just give you an intro, because I'm like, I wanna live stream the intro. I didn't realize there was also going to be a long ass loading screen. Oh god, it's gonna load forever. I don't know, man. I'm used to playing modern games, so a loading screen that takes longer than like 10 seconds, I'm like, fuck, it's never gonna load. Which isn't the case for every game, but like most games I play nowadays, if it takes more than like half a minute, I'm like, well, it's never gonna load then. Because, like, yeah, right now it's like, I think either it's not connecting me to the network because my internet sucks, even though I should have fiber, supposedly, allegedly, according to my fucking bill. But, in practice, that isn't. Okay, yeah. Can't connect to the server. Network features for this game or app can't be used until the console connects to the server. I'm literally live streaming. What do you mean I'm not fucking connected to the fucking thing, man? Either this shit doesn't work or I don't know. Somebody's fucking with me. Is it God? Are you fucking with me? Okay, fine, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Boot it up, man. Also, did I hear something during the Atlas part? Oh, there we go. Now I've heard this before. Oh yeah. Now I've seen this. This is the only thing I know about this game, and it fucking goes hard.
Persona 4, Dancing All Night.
Damn. All right. Persona 4 dancing all night, scaring the shit out of me by talking to me. That's crazy. You can't be doing that. But yeah, I I don't know. I will say I love that fucking intro, man. It's so great. Where it's gonna play again. It's gonna play again. I'm gonna talk over it.
Here's another one.
It's so good, man. I don't know how you can look at this and tell me genuinely, oh, this is bad. Like, well, it's bad in the sense that it's fucking good, that it's great. I will say though, the other thing that I find funny about it is that I'll see how I feel throughout the rest of the game. But like with these like Persona 4 or Persona spin-offs or like new game like Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Royal, not Persona 3 Reload actually. The Persona 3 Reload is the only one that got away with it. Or got on without it. But like the weird thing to me that I always find so funny about these games is like it is like they're always like, hey, we gotta add a new character, we gotta have a new girl in this game, and it's like, sure, fine, whatever, I don't really care. But that's the thing, I don't really care. I'm like, I'm not here to fucking meet this new person. I'm here to see the gang, the investigation team. All right, all these fun characters I really enjoy.
Persona 4, Dancing All Night.
I will say, it's like also immensely curious to me how this like works out. Welcome to P4D. In P4D, there are two primary modes, story mode and free dance, where you can enjoy dance gameplay. Select your preferred option in the menu. Shopping?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the home shopping show, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. I'm your host, Tanaka, with a live presentation of my amazing commodities. We'll show you great items at unbeatable prices. Oh, you won't be able to touch that dial. Let's bring out our special of the day.
All right. Also, do you mind if I say something? I don't know. I forget how Tanaka is voiced like normally in because he's like an actual social link in Persona 3. As well as like I don't know, he shows up in like most of the games. I don't know if it's just Persona 3 onwards or if he's in the first two, but the first two don't exist. All right, any real Persona fan knows that the first two don't fucking count until they get a remaster or a remake. In shopping, you can purchase items in each character's costume used in free dance. Purchased items can be used in setup for free dance. These cannot be used in story mode. What the fuck? Alright.
Fathers, mothers, brothers, even sisters, we guarantee that every member of your family will be 100% satisfied.
But yeah, also, I'm not sure about, like, the generic voice for Tanaka. I don't know why, but to me, maybe because his expression is like that, I feel like Tanaka should either be a little low energy, or he should be, like, higher pitched. Like, he should not have the, hey, I'm selling you a product, Billy Mays here. Like, you gotta put a little bit more sauce on it, in my humble opinion. Where it's just like, the guy having a standard voice, it's a little boring, it's a little dull, it's a bit played out, if I dare say so myself, and I do dare. I dare all the time. I dare not to do drugs, and then the fucking dumbass part of my brain dares me to do all the drugs I can. That's right. Sorry, the ad-libbed, that's right. Fucking, that's... Oh, that got me so good. A hype-increasing drink. Fever rings boost the gauge even more. Let's look at costumes, man. Yeah.
Look. Its high quality would satisfy even the pickiest Philistine. Wonderful stuff.
Wow, look at all these outfits. See, now this is fucked up. Like, what do you mean that this doesn't cost me real life money? This is wrong. What do you mean I can buy these with in-game currency? You should be ringing me for every dollar I got, Atlas, you greedy fuckers. Oh, vampire apparel and a mystery. My oh my.
Take a very good look. You have no idea what good value it is for what we're asking.
Wow. Yeah, that does make me kind of wonder. Is there like purchasable DLC for the outfits? I'm surprised they're not like a part of story mode. Collection config. Voices. Oh, auto advance on. Good. Dance voices. Yeah, on. Yeah, I don't know what any of the rest of this shit does. Confirm? Yeah, DLC. Are you kidding me? The cross-dressing outfits are fucking $4? On the bright side, though, the Featherman set is free. I'll go ahead and purchase that. This shit came out in 2018? Really? It's that old? It's pretty wild. Look, listen, I'm not saying nothing about anything, but, like, I do think you should maybe be on a list if you purchase the P4D girl swimsuit set. I don't know what list you should be on, but you should be on some kind of list. What are all these fucking things, man? They're kind of, like, throwing me for a loop. Like, all the different, like, DLC shit. I know I was kind of, like, joking earlier about, like, oh, you should get me for all the money I got, Atlas. But, like, I was joking. I was being sarcastic. Dude, they got fucking goddamn Adachi here. P4D track The Fog Atlas Konishi remix featuring Adachi. All right. Oh man, it's very, very funny. Anyway, sorry. I gotta just check to see if there's like a Is there not a like bundle to buy everything? It's kind of shocking me how many of these are like also free. Oh man, I will say the ones that give like uh that are like there's like a Persona Classic set that like makes them look like different characters. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all the DLC for this game, but I already spent some money on this. I'm not spending more money. Alright? The little money I spent, which like maybe anywhere from like 20 to 30 bucks, I really think it had to be under 20 bucks when I bought it, because otherwise I wouldn't have done it. Like 20 bucks is my limit, typically. It's like I might buy multiple things, but like I can't buy multiple things that are under 20 bucks. Unless it's like a brand new game. I'll purchase a new game for full price. I don't really give a fuck about that if it's a game I'm really interested in or really want to play. Which, yeah, by the way, I gotta say, something that's kind of funny is, like, particularly with, all the new, like, games that got announced with, like, not only just the Sony State of Play, but also, like, all the other ones as well. Like, I think Nintendo might have had some stuff that's like not just Nintendo exclusive, but then the Summer Games Fest, that was the other one, where it's like they announced like a bunch of different games. Is that it's very funny to me to be like, oh wow, I can't believe this game just got announced, or there's a release date. I can't wait to go pre-order it. It's like I don't know, man. If I'm pre-ordering a game, I'm doing it literally like a day or two before the game comes out. Like I'm not going like, oh, that game's coming out in 3 months. I'm gonna buy it now. Like no, I'm gonna wait until I'm actually buying it. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know, and so thusly, I'm not as like down on the practice of like pre-ordering. Where I'm just like, yeah, if I'm gonna buy a game as soon as it comes out, I'm gonna pre-order it like a day before it comes out. So, is it predatory? Of course. Am I getting preyed upon? I mean, not any more than I allow myself to, I guess. So, my point is that it's very funny to me sometimes seeing people like make a big deal out of stuff. Like, I kind of saw that shit happening with, Control Resonant, which, that's one of my, like, top 5 games I'm excited to come out. Honestly, it's top 3. Because, like, for me at least, my looked forward to games are, like, the Halo PlayStation version, which, like, I'm a little disappointed by, because I'm like, are you gonna have the classic Halo? Because I want classic, original Xbox Halo. Like, I don't give a fuck about new coat of paint, new graphics, new bullshit. I want the original classic, just give me a port of fucking Halo 1. Alright? But yeah. So there's that. Control Resonant. GTA 6, of course. Final Fantasy 7, Revelation, I think is what they decided to call it. Which, like, I think is fucked up, man. You should have called it something else. Like, Reunion was right there, but they already used it on, like, the Crisis Core game. So, yeah. But there's that, and there's, like, one other game. The Wolverine game, I'm actually pretty excited for it. That looks interesting. But no, there's, like, one more. There's, like, a big sequel game coming out. Where I'm like, I'm really interested to see what that is. Because it's like Control Resonant, GTA 6, and then, I mean, The Wolf Among Us 2, but that's not it. I'm excited for that one, though. Damn, what is it? There is like a sequel game coming out where I'm like, I want to play that, and I'm excited and apprehensive to check it out. Let's see. Upcoming game releases. I mean, I also excited for Persona 4 Revival. That one I'm, curious about and excited for. But let's see here. I don't know. Let's see. The God of War game looks pretty interesting, but that's not what I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of? Yeah, here. Yeah, Marvel's Wolverine. Control Resonant, God of War Lawfare. Huh. What was it, a Summer Games game? Summer Games Fest 2026. I'm gonna figure out what game was announced where I'm like, I'm excited for that. No, I don't want a fucking video Summer Games Fest. I just want a fucking thing where it tells me what games are coming out. Yeah. Well, no. Fucking just give me the Summer Games Fest announcement thing, please. As Code Veronica. I guess it's probably Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think that's it. Oh, shit. I hit X by accident. Ooh. Ooh! Oh, shit. Alright, alright. In story mode, you can enjoy the story of P4D. First, select mode to proceed. The mode will only affect story mode and is separate from free dance difficulty. I'm kind of a bit of a beginner, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a bit of a beginner. And I would like to focus on the story, because that's the part that does interest me the most, other than the music. For me, like the Persona games, it's like, there's different reasons why different people play Persona games. And like, for me at least, it's like, fucking number one thing is, music. Like, music is the reason why I like the Persona games. And then it's probably like story / characters, or like characters story, then like, I don't know, all the other shit beneath it, but I don't really care about it. Oh, man. Dude, fuck it. Music in these games are so fucking good, man. I don't know what it is, but I fucking love it. Ugh. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break, just for a second. And then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna start the fucking live stream over. Motherfucker. God damn it, you're kidding me. Dude, I fucking literally got up. I stood up and my fucking headset disconnected and now it will not reconnect because my fucking the PS5 controller is a piece of shit. It's a broken, fundamentally awful piece of shit and I fucking hate it. Ugh. All right. Alright, there we go. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect. I gotta buy a new one, man. Dude, I hate to say it. I was looking on Amazon, which, if you have the opportunity, don't buy shit on Amazon. It's an evil company, just like all the other companies. But I saw like a PS5 controller for like $55, and I was like, should I buy it? And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. And then I fucking didn't do it, and then I checked again today, it's like $66, and I'm like, fuck, dude. First of all, $70 is insane for for the price of a controller, especially when these things have so many problems and so many fucking issues. And it's like also PlayStation, sell a fucking bare bones version of the controller. I don't need adaptive triggers. I don't need a fucking microphone in the controller. I don't need the controller to have a fucking speaker. I don't need all this shit. I need a controller that fucking works and functions, but they can't make that because, you know, it would be sensible and people would actually enjoy it. Ugh. Alright. Getting audio. That's good. Bah. Alright. Beginner me, man. Ooh, opening. Chapter 01. Is it chapter 0-1 or chapter 021? I don't know. Alright. Do I go? Do I continue? I guess so. Yeah.
Well then, that concludes this audition. We'll contact you individually with your results after some time.
Thank you, sir.
Take care now.
Thanks for everything. Thank you for staying so late. Thank you so much. See you. Please excuse us. Sorry. Thank you for everything. We'll get married. Oh, good luck. I'm rooting for you too.
Why do they have a dark hallway? Why do they have a dark, scary hallway in this, like, ostensibly open building?
Excuse me? Yuko-san?
I'm freaking out, man. Also, why is it midnight? Is it noon? It has to be noon. Why is it midnight? Why are these, like, children having to audition at midnight? What? Dude, I'm freaking out.
What the? Was that a scream?
It was from the studio. Hey!
What's going on?
It was from the studio.
Hey, have you heard that rumor? Huh? Which one? When you look at some website at midnight, there's this weird video that plays on its own. It's hard to really make out much at first, but you can totally see this idol who should be dead dancing in it. When you watch the video to the end, supposedly you get taken away to the other side, and you never wake up.
Oh, I know that voice, or I know that music. I was about to say I know that voice. Come on, Igor. Oh no, this lady. Whatever her face is. When you awake, you're greeted with an unfamiliar sight. The floor, walls, even the ceiling, everything in the mysterious room is colored a deep ultramarine. Before you sits a similarly unfamiliar woman.
Oh, welcome to the Velvet Room. Don't worry, this is merely a dream. The you in the real world is sound asleep.
That doesn't
Having said
comfort me
that,
at all.
You're no guest of this room.
Okay. She fixes you with a piercing stare, as if appraising you before
Perhaps
something.
You've gone astray in your dream and wandered into a realm beyond your ken. This is the Velvet Room, a place that exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Okay, yeah, cool. So, two things. She fixes you with a piercing stare, as if appraising you before continuing on. And then... Sorry.
Perhaps you've gone astray in your dream and wandered into a realm beyond your ken.
Beyond your ken? Are you... What? I don't know what ken means in this scenario. I don't know what it means. Does it mean, like, kin? Or kind? Or something like that? What does ken mean in this scenario? I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, 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 oh. But yeah, also, I know, I will say it's kind of funny with, like, Persona 6 also getting announced, where, like, that game definitely seems to be leaning a lot more into the, like, horror and creepy occult side of, like, Persona. And, like, I don't know, I will say that's always been, like, a thing with Persona, or at least I feel, where it's like, for example, in Persona 4, the Midnight Channel, this idea if you watch something at a certain time, something like scary or spooky will happen. That's like a classic, like, it, like high school, middle school, even elementary school, like, rumor of, like, oh, if you stay up till this, like, late time that you're not supposed to be staying up to, you'll see something scary. And, like, I don't know. I am really curious to see what Persona 6 is going to do, but I don't know, man. It's going to be years before that game comes out. I swear to God, that game will come out, and then the, like, next console generation or whatever will come out, and then, and then after that comes out, then it's going to be, like, Persona 6, Spooky Edition. Persona 6 Scary. And they're gonna add a new character. And basically not much else. Anyway, continue on, Margaret.
Normally, only those who have agreed upon some form of contract may come here.
Wrong. Incorrect. Am I wrong for thinking this? But almost like every time in a Persona game, you show up in the fucking Velvet Room, and it's like, hey, by the way, do you want to sign a contract, kid? Like, it... you show up in the limo or the elevator or the prison, and then the game's like, hey, do you want to continue playing the game? And then you'd be like, no, and then the game ends. It will, like, fuck with you a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I guess normally, yeah, sure. Normally, I can give you that. After saying so, she turns her gaze downward, as if in contemplation.
But nothing meaningless happens in this room. If you are here, there must be a reason for it. Very well. I'll use this as an opportunity to tell you of a guest we once hosted here.
The woman before you straightens her posture slightly, then faces you directly. Seems she's going to tell you a story about someone other than yourself. Who does she intend to tell you about?
I know just whose story to relate. This is the tale of an unforgettable guest who kindled within my heart a flame that none of our countless visitors could match. I knew him as Yu Narukami. In overcoming a terrible ordeal that befell a certain town, he formed an irreplaceable bond with his friends. The power of their bond supported them. Through every trial, even when facing an adversary with inhuman powers, they remained undaunted throughout. You seem perplexed.
I'm not
surprised. You could have no notion of what I'm speaking of, after all. In that case, I will show you a glimpse into the story after they overcame their ordeal.
When the woman raises her hand, brilliant light slowly floods your surroundings. That is very slowly flooding my surroundings.
To be clear, this is not the story of the ordeal they faced. One might think of it as a festival that they performed in, at the risk of their own lives.
What the fuck does that mean? Also, it's so funny to be like, oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you a story about these guys and, like, the ordeal they faced. But I'm not going to tell you about the ordeal they faced and overcame. I'm going to tell you about this other adventure they had. You and his polycule. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Production company, Takura Productions Practice Studio. About half a year has passed since we solved the case that took place in the peaceful rural town of Inaba. Summer vacation has been over for a while, but the heat still clings. Today we had to come to a certain production company's office for a particular purpose.
Rise-san's very late. It's past time for our lesson already.
Keen-eyed friend. Upon saying so, Naoto looks upon the clock at the wall. Naoto Shirogane. She's an underclassman and 1 year younger than me, but she's a detective and 5th generation of the distinguished Shirogane family. When I first met her, she had problems with how others saw her and presented herself as an adult man. Now, though,
No text or voicemail from her. What about you?
Oh, kind of great to hear a calm young man. I like this calm young man and his voice that he has, which he doesn't always have. But yeah, also, when I first met her, she had problems with how others saw her and presented herself as an adult man. Now, though, she's shifted away from that. Funny way to phrase that. Also, she did not present herself as an adult man. Am I crazy? But like a big thing with Naoto in Persona 4, the regular game, is that like everyone calls her a kid and looks down on her. Like that's part of the thing, is that she's like, well, I don't want them to look down on me and call me a kid, but they're gonna do so anyway, so I have to pretend like I'm a man, so that way I get less ridicule and suspicion and aversion from all these like adults. Like like she did not present as an adult man. She was like the famous kid detective in high school who was like helping the police solve this mystery. It was like a big deal, like that she was from a high school. Like she did not present herself as an adult man. What are you talking about? I mean, I will say that does make me curious. In Japan, are you like an adult at like 16? Because also I'm pretty sure Naoto is like 15 in Persona 5 or Persona 4. I mean, whatever. They're all the same game, just in different fonts. But yeah, it's like Naoto is like also an underclassman, where like she is a year younger than you, and like I don't know. Yeah, Yu is also only in like the second year of high school. He's like I don't know what it's called in Japan, but he's essentially like a sophomore or a junior, because there's only like 3 levels of high school in Japan, right? So it's like, I don't know, it very sorry, I'm gonna probably be a nitpicking asshole throughout this whole thing, but it's like what Anyway, I nodded at Naoto before taking out my own cell phone, scanning the backlit screen.
No text or voicemail from her. What about you?
Me neither, it seems. I wonder if something happened. But in that case, I think you'd be the first one Rise-san would contact, Senpai.
Rise Kujikawa. She's an underclassman, and a year younger than me, like Naoto. She's a teen idol from across Japan. Or famous across Japan. From across Japan. Working under this company, Takura Productions. Just like Naoto, she had her own issues to deal with. When we first met her, Rise had been on hiatus from her work as an idol. However, the year we spent together helped her grow. She's currently in the midst of making her comeback to showbiz. Actually, Rise's comeback is essentially the reason ordinary high school students like us are here in the first place.
Should I give her a call?
No, we can wait a little longer. Her work schedule is tight to begin with. It's us who are imposing on her time. Or, rather, it's me.
My finger hovers over the call button, but I stop at Naoto's words and put my cell phone into my pocket. Oh, man. Oh. I don't know, is anyone else embarrassed about the fact that, like, the only time they read is in, like, video games? Because, like, video games have a certain style and type of writing that I feel is like not always significantly different, but usually different than like traditional forms of writing, such as novels or even like essays or articles or think pieces and the what like. But like, I don't know. I find it to be. I don't know. I find the first person perspective to be a little inherently funny. Where it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's like, if I were to read a novel, I don't know if I would read a first person novel. At least to me, it's something that like I've kind of always had a problem with. Of like, it feels weird reading a book in first person. Like, unless it's quite literally a memoir or something like that, where it's like written by the person who's writing about themselves. I don't know. I feel a little bizarre reading a book that's written in first person. Most of the books I read are in third person. Though, to be fair, I haven't read a book in literal years, so that is on me. But yeah, anyway. It's true, Rize must be very busy. Maybe better to wait a bit longer and see what happens. Just as I'm thinking this, Naoto moves on to another conversation topic.
It still seems so hard to believe.
Now, you see, this is the problem I have with first-person writing. Is that it's like, just as I'm thinking this, Naoto moves on to another conversation topic. Like, I don't know, that's not really how it works. Like, you just remove that. I don't fucking care or need to know that it's like, oh, just as I'm thinking this thing that you already know because you've read it, because you're reading my thoughts. Oh, this person says something else and continues. Like, no, just have the other person continue. That's how conversations work. Is sometimes you think about something and then somebody says something and then your brain immediately goes, oh, I have to listen to what this person is saying. Unless you're a rude motherfucker who doesn't listen to people when they talk. All right. Anyway.
For me, of all people, to be standing in a production studio awaiting dance lessons.
I couldn't have pictured it either, if it wasn't for Risei's comeback performance.
The Love Meets Bonds Festival. They're calling it LMB for short, correct? It seems to be a momentous occasion. I've heard TV crews will be there on the day of the concert.
That's right, we'll be participating as backup dancers in a performance at LMB, the debut show for Risei's comeback. Of course, Risei aside, we're all just amateurs. We're going to need a lot of practice before we can handle a real show. So far, our practice has been extremely rigorous and still continuing on now.
Ballroom dancing I could have managed, but I'm entirely useless at this. I felt much more at ease fighting monsters in a strange world than I feel here.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
Do you mind if I say I'm really sad that it wasn't Yosuke that walked in? I really wanted Yosuke to show up. Also, yeah, hold on here. I gotta look it up because I'm just curious. I feel like a lot of the characters are voiced by different people. Whereas, like, I think Naoto might have a different voice actor, but also Risei is not voiced by Laura Bailey. Is that Laura Bailey? Hold on.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
It could be, but I don't know. But yeah, Yu is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Yuri Lowenthal still is Yosuke. Aaron Fitzgerald is Chie. Amanda Winley is Yukiko. Matthew Mercer is Kanji.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
That's fucking Ashley Birch. I was like, I heard that and I'm like, that's not fucking Laura Bailey. But yeah, and then Naoto's voiced by Valerie Arim, who I don't know if she voiced Naoto in Persona 4 Golden. Let's see. Because like Naoto's voice actor has like changed so much. Like like if you look at like Naoto's like voice actor history, she's been voiced by like 4 different people. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it's Anna Graves in Persona 4 Golden. Alright. Because, like, I don't think they sound bad or anything. They just sound a little different.
I felt much more at ease fighting monsters in a strange world than I feel here. Rise-san! Oh, thank goodness you're all right.
My last meeting just wouldn't end. Were you two waiting long?
Yeah, we were. Oh, that sounds tough. Oh man, do I be funny or do I be nice? Not that long. Neutral, bitch, centrist ass answer. Pick a fucking personality. That sounds tough.
Don't worry about us. I'm sure all your hard work will pay off in the end.
You're so nice, Senpai. I may be late, but I guess there was a silver lining.
We don't hold it against you. With the music festival right around the corner, you must be overwhelmed with all the preparations. After all, it's not just we two you've been supervising. I've heard that you're making time to give lessons to the others in Inaba as well.
As Naoto says, we three aren't the only ones of our friends who'll be participating in this Love Meets Bonds festival. Members of the investigation team, our friends who helped solve countless cases in distant Inaba, will be performing at this festival as well. Yusuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy. Does Teddy have to be in this game? Even now, the 8 of us are practicing our dance moves daily. Though Rise is busy with work, she's been going back and forth between here and Inaba to teach our friends.
Everyone's pitching in to help me. Senpai, Naoto-kun, my friends in Inaba.
Sorry, Ashley Birch's Rise is really funny. Which, like, also, I will say that Rise might be, like, my least favorite performance of Laura Bailey. Where I love Laura Bailey. I think she's quite literally one of the best actors of all time, in my personal opinion. But, like, I don't know. I'm like, I could do without... I do without Laura Bailey doing her anime voice. Like, I like Laura Bailey in, like, other stuff where she's not voicing an anime character. Because, like, isn't that the thing with Silent Hill 2, like, not remake, but the, like, HD release of Silent Hill 2, where they got, like, Troy Baker to be James, and then, like, Laura Bailey was, like, I forget her name. I haven't actually played Silent Hill 2, but, like, Laura Bailey's one of the characters, and she sounds very, like, anime character-ish. And it's like, it doesn't really fit for the game. Whereas, like, the original, like, really bad, strange voice acting of the original Silent Hill 2 works much better for the, for the characters in it than the more, like, anime kind of voices. But yeah. Though Rise is busy with work, she's been going back and forth between here and Inaba to help teach our friends in the country. So yeah, I will say, you have not established where the fuck we are. Like, we're at the whatever it's called, production studio. But, like, where is that? Is it a city? Is it, like... Because also, it's like, why are only you and Naoto here? It kind of seems like you and Naoto are like, the two people who are hanging out here, and then meanwhile, Yukiko, Chie, Kanji, and Teddy are all back in Inaba. Where it's like, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Persona 4 Revival isn't coming out till next year, right? I will say, it's kind of pissing me off that, like, it's that long. I want to play it now, man. I want to play it in a month. Like, have it released in September when every other fucking game is releasing because they don't want to have to compete with Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's see, when's the release date? February 18th. Can't push it ahead 4 more days. Come on, release it on February 14th. That'll be funny. Anyway, sorry. I don't know. This might be really annoying if you're like, oh, I want to experience Persona 4 fucking dancing, and I want to see it. Fuck you. This is my live stream. I do what I want. Nobody's watching anyway. Yep. I'm right about that.
I want all of us to be our absolute best on stage, so I'll do whatever I can to help achieve that. But man, the festival producer's been a real pill about it. Just a minute ago, she was going on and on about throwing our money away on amateurs. It was like I wasn't in the room. I was seriously seeing red. I'll show her. We're gonna pull this off whatever it takes, and then she'll see how amazing all of you are.
I gotta say, I don't know, man. It's very funny because you do. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like being like familiar with Ashley Birch's like work, or like at least some of her work, where it's like I don't know. I've been seeing her like acting more so with like full normal kind of acting in like a TV show on like Mythic Quest. Right? Where she's on that Apple TV Plus show or whatever the fuck it is. Where it's like it's got Rob McElhenney from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But like she's on that show, and it's like I've seen her in that. It's like I don't know, it to me it's very funny where it's like almost if you don't know an actor, you can almost be like more bought into their performance because you don't necessarily know that this person is putting on a voice. Like that's kind of the thing I feel about like I was replaying The Witcher 3 recently with Geralt of Rivia, where it's like I don't know, it's Doug Cockle, right? Is the guy who voices Geralt of Rivia. It's like I'm not sure how he talks normally, but like when he talks as Geralt, he's doing a, this kind of voice where it not exactly one-to-one with me, but like, it's like Geralt of Rivia talks like this, and like, I know, it's like, I think someone pointed out that like, oh yeah, with like the new mission they added with like that's a tie-in with the Witcher Netflix TV series. It like somebody pointed out, it's like, man, it's weird hearing like Doug Cockle like 10 years later doing the his Geralt voice again, where he does sound different because a decade at a time you're gonna change how your voice sounds. Like it's not gonna be exactly the same or one-to-one. Which I'm very curious to see how the Witcher 3 DLC is gonna be. The Witcher 4! That was the other fucking game I was thinking of, where I'm like, oh, there's like another sequel game that like will be coming out at some point that I'm like very curious and excited and apprehensive to witness and play. It was the fucking Witcher 4. That was it. All right. Anyway.
You're a true professional. My hat is off to you.
You know it, so you can't slack off either, Nato-kun. Come on, let's get this rehearsal started.
Shock face.
Oh, good. All three of you are here.
Fuck you, man in suit. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're a piece of shit. Studio door opens, cutting off Rize's words. It literally incorrect. It did not cut off Rize's words because,
Come on, let's get this rehearsal started.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it did actually cut off her words. Actually, yeah. No, you got me there. I wasn't paying attention. I will say that's also, to me, a bit of a funny thing, where I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but like, I think with just how my brain works and also being on the internet for as long as I have, my brain does autocorrect when reading or listening to stuff. Where it's like, if someone says something but they mess up how they say it or what they're saying, sometimes my brain will just like autocorrect it to have it be right. It's why it kind of sucks when I actually write things for myself, and then like I have someone else read it and they're like, oh, you're missing a word here, or you made a spelling mistake there, or like it just some syntax error where I'm like, fuck, man, I can't believe I missed that. Where it's like my brain just auto-filled it. It just auto-corrected it, so I didn't actually notice it myself. But anyway, the man poking his head through the doorway might be the only other friendly face here besides Rize in this unfamiliar studio. Is this Rize's manager? Because his name it starts with like an I, don't it? And I did not like him. I still don't like him.
Inoue-san, what's up?
That's
Wait,
it.
Is that you, Nozomi? Oh my gosh! Hey girls, it's been forever.
Sorry, what?
Wait, is that you, Nozomi? Oh my
Nozomi.
gosh! Hey
Okay.
girls, it's been forever.
Hey, girls? The man called Inoue, or sorry, what?
Inoue-san.
Inoue. The man called Inoue gives a smile and enters the room we're in. There are a number of girls behind him, but I don't recognize any of them.
Sorry to interrupt your practice, Yu-kun and Naoto-kun.
Ah, Rise-san's manager.
Could you spare a moment of your time? There are some people I'd like to introduce you both to. They're another idol group with Takara Productions. They'll be performing at L&B too. Allow me to introduce Nozomi Nakahara, Tamami Uesugi, Sumomo Ujima, and Tomoe Sayama. These are the next generation of idols, following in Rise-chan's footsteps.
So yeah, that's fine. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Which one is Nozomi? Because I assume she's the one on the left. Because I assume it's in like order. But oh, it might be she's the one on the right and then going that way. But yeah, none of these gals look like the new gal. That's like the new character in this game. I see, so they're Rize's juniors. The 4 girls, clearly all part of the same group, smile at us, dressed in matching costumes. They're not really matching. I mean, I guess they are. But this isn't good. This isn't good. Sorry, but that's me playing any Persona game. This isn't good. The music's great. The music's wonderful. But what's happening on screen most of the time, I'm like, this isn't good. I'm not an expert on the showbiz world to begin with, so there's no way I'd know about him. Alright, you. Hey, you, buddy. You don't have to justify shit to me. I love you, man. You're cool. Alright? I like you. Speaking of which, I gotta finish the Persona 4, Persona 4 anime. Because I think I watched like 3 or 4 episodes of that, but it's really good. I really like it, and I do want to watch it at some point. Just gotta, find a totally legitimate website to watch it on. Wink. Hold on, sorry. Sorry. Is it rude to tell actual teen idols to their faces that I don't know them? If Yosuke were here right now, things would be different. You? How old are you right now? Because you're probably still a teen. I assume maybe 18. No older than that, I would guess, but it's so funny. Just throwing Yosuke under the bus and like, yeah, Yosuke would know who these teen idols are. However, backup costumes from an unexpected place. Naoto is the one to speak up. Wait, what? However, backup comes from an unexpected place.
I've seen them on TV before. As I recall, they're members of Kanamin Kitchen.
Naoto is the one to speak up, previously lost in thought next to me. Huh.
I've seen them on TV before. As I recall, they're members of Kanamin Kitchen.
Kanamin Kitchen.
Wow, Naoto-kun, that's right. You sure do your homework on this stuff. But it's just you 4? Where's Konami?
Yeah, Konami, that's the new gal in this game. But also, it's like... Rize, Naoto-kun did not do their homework. They just saw a TV ad or program or whatever the fuck, and they were like, oh yeah, I've seen them before. I recognize them from this thing. That's not homework. That's literally... It's literally not homework.
Konami-chan's doing PR right now for her solo photo book that's out soon.
Kanami Kitchen. I recall hearing that name. I see they're members of that group. If I remember right, they're a popular idol group made to center around Konami Mashishida, another of Rise's juniors. The four girls... Inui? God, I forget how to say your name, man. To be fair, you're a very unimportant character. The four girls manager guy brought here to make up the group Kanami Kitchen, minus Kanami-san herself right now. Yeah, I know.
You know, Inoue-san, you've been pushing Konami too much lately. I don't think having her take on every job she's offered is a good thing.
You don't mince words, do you, Tomoe-chan?
Well, I have to be direct. LMB is just around the corner. Do you understand that even now we're behind on rehearsing?
Well, I do. Trust me, I know how big that event is going to be for your group.
Hey, I want to do photo book work too. I want to model lots of outfits like cute swimsuits.
All right, Sumomo-chan, just calm down. If a job like that comes in, I'll make sure you get a crack at it.
Tomoe-san gives a weary sigh as Sumo-san says something else, or whatever. As Sumo-san clings to Inoue-san like a pouting child. They're supposedly Rise's juniors, but I can't get a read on any of their actual ages. It's a little baffling. How old are they actually? If I'll be speaking directly to them, how polite should I be? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Sorry, but it's like, they're obviously a teen idol group, so they're anywhere from the ages of, like, you know, quite literally 13 to 19. It's like, I don't know, don't get me wrong, I might be, like, more polite to a 13-year-old than to, like, a 19-year-old. Where it's like a 19-year-old I might, like, treat a little bit more as a peer than, like, a 13-year-old. But, like, I don't know. I don't think it would, like, vastly change that much of, like, I don't know. Isn't Japan a society built around being polite? Like, how are you just not, like, default polite all the time? I kind of hate that this is giving you a personality, because, like, you, to me, is this cool, mostly, like, aware but occasionally aloof guy who is, like, a bit silly, but always, like, competent. So, I don't know, him going, like, I can't tell their ages, so I don't know how polite to be. That doesn't mean shit to me. Just be fucking regularly polite to all of them, idiot. While I'm thinking it over, Naoto, who seems startled by their presence in a completely different way, mutters somewhat, taken aback.
A bit overwhelming. It's like being in a room with 5 Risei-sans.
What? Am I that much like them? Is that what you think of your coach?
Oh, no. That wasn't my intent at all.
So this guy's you-san? Huh.
If I recall... If I recall Inoue-san's introduction, this aggressive girl must be Tamani-san. Tamami? After walking over towards us, she looks into my face and stares intently at me. Intently? Did I do something to offend her? Yeah, man, you exist. Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm Yu Norikami. It's nice to meet you.
Whoa, listen to this guy. Aren't you a tad too composed? You seem way too cool. I don't like it one bit.
See, there you go. That's my guy. He's way too cool, even though he shouldn't be.
Jeez, there she goes again. I'm sorry, Senpai. She's always quick to pick fights with anyone and everyone.
I see, so that's the kind of girl she is. When I nod at Rise's words, Tamani-san dramatically points at me.
Yusan. The next time I see you, I'll have a herd of boys with me. All of them better and dreamier than you.
Look, lady, I hate to break it to you. You can't get dreamier than this fellow. I mean, look at him. Like, listen, in Persona 4, like, he's still a little awkward. Yu has finally come into himself. Like, I mean, like, I will say, like, canonically, like, I guess in the Persona universe, people have weird hair colors. Like, Makoto in Persona 3, he has, like, blue hair canonically, and it's not, like, a weird thing. But, like, for, like, a teenager kid to have, like, gray hair and gray eyes and kind of rock that shit, I don't think you're beating him. Like, it's like he's already at a bit of a detriment, but then, like, the fact that he sort of owns it and looks good, it's like, I don't know, man. But yeah, dramatically points at me. What now?
Just you wait, Yusan. The next time I see you, I'll have a herd of boys with me. All of them better and dreamier than you. It'll be a boy trail that goes so far back you can't see the end. Like a goldfish's you-know-what.
Tail? There in the room goes frigid at Tommy-san's bizarre example. Was that intentionally awkward? Should I say something and back her up?
I'm sorry. Tamami-chan isn't very good at metaphors.
Hey, why'd you go with you-know-what? Are we not supposed to say goldfish poop?
Well, I don't think saying poop in and of itself would damage an idol's image. Though, when you go out of your way to avoid saying it like that, it just calls more attention to it.
Shut up!
What, you're gonna give me a seizure?
Jeez.
You're freaking me out. You're freaking me the fuck out, Gabe. Calm down. Sumomo-san darts away as Tamami-san chases her, while Tomo-san watches in exasperation. This suddenly became a sketch comedy. Yeah, as opposed to before. Persona 4, the very serious, non-comedic game. Again, I think also, that's why I like Persona 4 a lot, is that it's very much like a game intended to be comedic, and like, for me at least, it lands a majority of the time. And like, even when it's not trying to be comedic, it still is comedic, as opposed to like Persona 5 and Persona 3, where it's like they both have comedic elements to them, but like they're not like as funny throughout, where it's like Persona 4 is very much a comedy to me. That's when the last member, standing next to Inoue-san, steps forth and smiles cheerfully. Her name was...
Come now, everyone. A lady should always be graceful. I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I hope to make an impression on you.
Okay, also, I was gonna say this during the opening sequence, but I figure if it's just as much now, this game is gay as fuck, and I mean that completely complimentary in a non-derogatory way. I don't know. I don't know. I would say that, like, it also, to me, like, in spite of the homophobia that the Persona 4 cast has and presents oftentimes, it's like, to me, it's the most queer game amongst them, because it's like, I would say both Rize and Yosuke are like a little homophobic. The Rize, it's mostly in the spin-off games, but like, it's like, I don't know, Yosuke is homophobic because he's obviously in the closet. That man is so gay. But like, Naoto is queer of some kind. Like, I don't know how exactly she's queer, but she is most certainly queer. Because, like, even, like, cross-dressing is queer. It's, like, a queer thing to do, which is fine. Like, I'm saying it not as an insult, as just, like, a fact of what it is. I see. No wonder she's part of the same group as the other three. What do you mean by that? Nozumi-san seemed at first glance like someone you could talk to normally, as opposed to her colleagues, but it seems she won't be a cakewalk either. Also, hey, you probably shouldn't say cakewalk anymore. the origins of it are, I would say, pretty problematic. Naoto must be thinking the same thing. When I look to her, she's desperately trying to relax her frozen expression as she responds to Nozumi-san.
Yes, well then.
All right, that's enough, everyone. They're just amateurs, so try not to bother them too much.
Oh, it's no bother. We're fine. Right, Senpai?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, it was
It
nice.
was a pleasant change of pace.
Really? Yay! Then I'll keep right on bugging you.
Okay, that's enough. You two gotta know when to put the brakes on these girls. If you don't, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh?
Who are these people anyway, Rise-senpai? And there's more coming, right? I heard they're your friends, but they're not your boyfriends, are they?
Of course not. I mean, how would that even be possible?
Wait, sorry, what?
I heard they're your friends, but they're not your boyfriends, are they?
Of course not. I mean, how would that even be possible?
Also, my theory stands. Alright? Listen. I think you can make arguments for all the Persona games, but like, Persona 4, that's a fucking polycule.
But they are all important to me. They're my friends, more precious to me than anything.
Fucking Ashley Burgess' performance is so interesting to me. It's fucking fascinating the way she is delivering these lines. Like, listen to this again.
But they are all important to me. They're my friends, more precious to me than anything.
It's like she's simultaneously doing like a Rise voice, but then also like putting this effort into it that I find fascinating. Of like Rise the character is doing a performance right now, and it's like it's incredibly interesting, right? Especially in comparison to like Persona 4 Golden, and even the original Persona 4, where I correct me if I'm wrong, but Rise was voiced by Laura Bailey, where it's like, I don't know, it's like just because Ashley Birch's voice is different, it sounds like she's like putting way more effort into trying to talk, you know? Which is fascinating to me. For a moment, the four of them are at a loss for words upon hearing Rise. An odd silence settles. Oh fuck, she's totally lying. They're way more than friends. What's wrong? I don't think what she said was that weird. Yeah, of course you don't think it's that weird. The centerpiece of the polycule? Yeah, of course it's not that weird to you, fucker.
Friends, huh?
That sounds so nice.
Then again, you could say you senpai is special to me.
Oh, okay.
Is that so?
Is that so?
That's a big no-no, Rise-senpai. You're in trouble.
Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This game is literally gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, man. Cutting off my train of thought, Rise grabs my arm and clings, like usual. But then, like, the fucking... the chorus of voice lines of this, like, that's a big no-no, Rise senpai. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like friends, huh? I don't really buy that. And then, oh, that sounds nice. Sorry, Persona 4 becomes infinite. Also, can I be honest? As I'm talking, like the exact angle I'm looking at, which is in the bottom, not necessarily complete bottom right, but mostly bottom right corner of my TV, I just noticed Rize's outfit and what it looks like, particularly in the middle. Of like, I didn't realize she had like a black bra that she was wearing until now. It took me until now where I noticed it because it just happened to be my natural looking position when I'm talking. Because honestly, usually when I talk, if I'm like talking directly into the microphone like I am right now, I'm not looking at my TV. I'm looking off to the like far right side of my room. But if I'm looking at the TV while talking like this, where I'm not looking like dead on at my microphone, I'm looking at the right side of my TV. And it took me. Also, I just noticed her like chain necklace choker thing, which is it says something on it on like the little triangle. I can't make it out, and even if I could, I couldn't read it. But yeah, it's certainly an interesting outfit. But yeah, oh man, I don't know. The investigation team as a polycule is A, canon to me in my heart of hearts, but then B, so much funnier than if not. Oh man, I know she's just joking. Yeah, I know she's just joking because we're all in a relationship together. But Rize, can an idol like you afford to do something like that in front of other people? Weird. I also, again, this is my problem with like first person perspective, is that the tone shifting of it is very weird to me. Not like the tone as in like the style, but like say for example, like addressing Rize directly, where it's like it's like him going, I know she's just joking, ... but Rize, comma, like that feels like he's not saying that in his head. He might go, oh yeah, she's joking, but then like that feels like an actual thought by him going, can an idol like you afford to do something like that in front of other people? Also, what are you talking about, you? What are you talking about? Like, Rize is clearly in love with you. She always has been and she always will be. What do you mean? Like, oh, are you sure you can afford to do that? Buddy. You oblivious fucking himbo. What are you on about?
Rise-san.
Oh dear. Well, I guess if anyone can get away with it, it's you, Rise-chan.
That reminds me, Inoue-san. You're done introducing everyone, right? We need to get started on our lesson.
You're right. We ought to get going in that case. Everyone, let's break until the evening interview. Could you stay in your dressing room so I can come get you later?
Okay.
The members of Economy Kitchen reply in unison and bow before promptly and smoothly filing out the room. Also, like, when is this game gonna make me do gameplay? Because I'm not looking forward to it. Much like with most Persona games, I'm not looking forward to the gameplay. Maybe it's odd, but ever since I started coming to Takura Productions, I've seen a lot of people here automatically shift gears like this. They really are professionals. I suppose it goes to show that even these girls are entertainers, through and through.
Oh yes! The TV spot for LMB is going to start airing today. You should let everyone know. It'll be broadcast across Japan, so they should be able to see it in Inaba too.
Yeah, also, sorry, I hit square there because I'm like, what the fuck does hide window mean? It just means, like, hide the UI.
Nice! Thanks, Inoue-san.
Inoue-san is the last to leave. I know! I just saw him leave! You don't need to reiterate that fact. I know it. I have eyes. I observed the fucking game. Sorry, I'm freaking out. And we're back to just the three of us in the studio. But I'm also freaking out because, again, something I didn't realize about Rize's outfit is that how is it zipped like that? Because not only is it unzipped halfway down, like from the top to halfway it is unzipped, but then from the bottom to halfway it's also unzipped. How the fuck did you do that? You had to like clip the zipper like midway through. That's not how a zipper works. And no way, sound is the last to leave. Oh yeah, the sudden quiet is like the aftermath of a storm. Naoto mumbles, almost involuntarily.
A TV commercial. Oh, that's what we filmed the other day, yes? It's really going to appear on TV.
Naoto, aren't you a fucking genius? Are you a genius or not, Naoto? You fuck.
Is it finally hitting you? That's right. All our smiling faces will be on TVs all across Japan. So there's no backing out of this now, okay, Naoto-kun?
Come now. You needn't say it like that.
I'll email everyone about the ad later. Let's get practicing.
I'm sure they'll be watching even if we don't tell them about it.
On that point, I agree. I doubt they'd ever miss festivities like this.
She has a point. I think the faces of our friends in Inaba and can't help but smile. The Love Meets Bonds TV commercial introduces all the participants of the event too, so we all participate in that filming too. We're going to appear on TV, and this time it won't be on some bizarre program that only comes on at midnight. That does feel a little embarrassing, but it'll certainly be an exciting experience. Not to mention, my friends are even more attentive to this kind of thing than I am. They've probably already invited each other over and are waiting for the commercial's broadcast. The funny mental image brings a smile to my face. You motherfucker.
The Love Meets Bonds Festival. Let passionate songs and dance echo across the world. In addition to this all-star cast, there will be special guests. The talented devilish idol, Rise Kujikawa. The meaty idol group, Konami Mashita and Kanamin Kitchen.
Meaty?
Come join us.
What the fuck do you mean by meaty?
Bond with you all. Our meat's extra yummy, so
What?
enjoy everyone.
What the fuck?
Whoa, right there.
Hell yeah! Juness music. Bow, bow, bow. That night, Rize, Naoto, and I were still spending our time on dance practice at Takura Production Studio.
One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Naoto-kun. Hey guys, let's stop for a bit.
This is intense. I didn't envision it to be this tough. It's all worked out in my head, but...
Well, there's your problem. You're thinking too much. You stiffen up like that. Some skill is necessary, of course, and you have to factor in the choreography, too. But once you have that, all you need to do is show how you feel by moving with the music.
Is that how it works? You, Senpai, what do you think about when you dance?
Oh. I just have fun.
I don't think of anything, really. I'm just having fun.
That's how it should be. Dancing isn't just about moving to the rhythm. It's expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you. If you're trying to get across the message that this is fun, then us dancers need to be having more fun than anyone.
Expressing one's feelings, huh? That makes a kind of sense now that you explain it. In ancient times, dancing was a form of culture developed as a means of expressing one's faith and ideals without words. So then, it's not a matter of being good or bad at it. I must instead learn how to express myself without fear.
Come on, Naoto-kun. You're still overthinking it. It's like what Chie Senpai always says. Don't think, feel. In your case, you just gotta loosen up and enjoy yourself. Don't worry if you do a move wrong. Okay, let's try it from the top one more time.
Already? Can't we please, take a short break?
Rize's still raring to go, but it's clear to see that Naoto's legs are shaky and she sounds flustered. A quick break might help. As I'm deciding how I can help the situation, my cell that I set off to the side begins ringing loudly and vibrating. Alright, man. Call ID shows the name Yosuke Hanamura. Yosuke to the rescue. What do you mean, Yosuke to the rescue? Yosuke has not rescued shit from anyone or anything ever at any point in that man's pathetic fucking life. What are you talking about?
It's Yosuke. I need to step out for a bit to take this.
Okay, then we'll start right after you come back.
Okay, gay boy. Go talk to your boyfriend.
Oh, I'm saved.
Let's hear Yuri Lowenthal. Come on, man. Love me some Yuri.
Hello? Yosuke?
Yo, partner. Are you okay to talk right now?
There he is.
Good.
At the sound of a familiar voice on the line, I can't help but smile in relief. My partner. yeah, your partner. My partner in Inaba keeps talking in his usual careless, carefree tone. Yeah.
Dude, we saw the commercial. We all gathered around the TV at Juness when it was on. Man, seeing that stuff got us all pumped up. Are we all celebrities now? Maybe I should start working on my autograph.
That might be a good idea.
Anyway, we're heading over there tomorrow. We leave first thing in the morning, so I'm sure we'll get there before noon. Just wait until you see where all our training has gotten us.
I look forward to it.
Even at our first practice, Yosuke surprised us all with his naturally deft moves. The videos that Rize has been recording only prove he's been getting better and better. It's been a while since then, so I'm sure he'll show us a dance as amazing as he is. Or, sorry, as amazing as he says. Okay, alright. Lost in thought, I pick up on what sounds like arguing on the other side of the call. Alright. If you will forgive me, I feel like this is classic Persona 4 music right now. So I'm going to take a little break for the 1 to 3 minutes, I'm sure. But oh man. Dude, this is great. This is a high unlike any other I've experienced. Cuz don't get me wrong, I have been higher, but like this is a unique kind of high that I'm really enjoying. Anyway, I'll be right back. Heyo! What's up? I returned. Oh. Man. Do love the music of Persona 4, man. I don't know, to me at least, it has a, like, nostalgia to it that no other Persona game can really have. Oh. Woo. But yeah, I don't know, forgive me. Oh. But yeah, anyway, my whole talk about, like, being high before, just know that's influenced by me being moderately to severely intoxicated with alcohol. It's so bad for you, but it's so great. It's already starting. I can easily picture what's happening on their end, and I end up smiling despite myself.
Dude, Teddy, hold your horses. You'll get your turn. So, hey! Hello, is this Sensei? I'm doing very well.
Oh yeah? I'm glad to hear that.
Teddy is a resident of the TV world that we met through the case we solved. I know. It's crazy to me. Like, imagine playing this game and never having played a fucking Persona game. Like, even if you have played a Persona game, like, imagine playing this game and not having played Persona 4 before it. Like, it's possible, and it probably has happened, but it's gotta be the weirdest experience ever, right? Like, you start the game, and, like, some fucking lady you don't know is just like, hey, I know about this story that happened one time. I'm not gonna tell you about that story. I'm gonna tell you about a story that happened later. Like, what a weird fucking game. Still, he's as important as a friend as the rest of us. Right now, he lives at Yosuke's. Also, sure, I guess, but I don't know, man. Am I wrong? Am I incorrect in going, like, the Persona 4 investigation team is a polycule, except for Teddy? Teddy is not included in the fucking polycule. Teddy can be a fucking cuck for all I care. He's not included in the polycule. Alright? Frankly, I don't think Teddy knows what sex is, nor should he. Anyway, normally he wears his trademark bear fur, and the local kids know him as a mascot of the department store, Juness. However, judging by the tone of his voice, he must be taking his inner form as a young man right now. Sounds like he grabbed Yosuke's cell away, though. He might end up...
Be lonely without me there, but don't you worry about that.
He might end up regretting that. Shut the fuck up, Teddy. God, I hate you. The fact that you're in the Persona 4 remake makes me mad.
I'll be coming with the others tomorrow to get married to you, Sensei.
Again, fucking more evidence that the Persona 4 investigation team is a polycule. And again, I don't include Teddy in it. Teddy doesn't understand. He wants to be a part of it, but he doesn't quite get it, and nor should he.
That should be interesting.
Nana-chan and Pops are coming too, of course. Let's see, what other news is there? Huh? Ah!
On the other end, it sounds like Teddy turned around and a melodramatic scream rings out. I shift the phone a little farther from my ears. Business as usual. My guess is that Yosuke just got back up and saw Teddy with the swiped phone. I think I know then well enough to work out what'll happen next.
Teddy, I was still talking to him. No, Yosuke, violence isn't the answer.
Sounds like you two are still getting along.
What gave you that idea? Anyway, that's the gist of it. We're coming tomorrow. Tell Rise and Naoto we said hi. See ya.
See you tomorrow.
Huh? Are you done with the studio, Yukon?
I turn at the familiar voice and see Inoue-san standing there with a can of coffee in his hand. Seems pretty late already, though. Being the manager of a teen idol must be a pretty demanding job. I guess, but also, why does he have a can of coffee? I understand that a can of coffee is probably an expression or a phrase that people use, but like, why does this man not have a fucking cup? You're so fucking tired at night that you need a can of coffee? Fuck you.
No, not yet. I was just taking a call.
Ah, I see. By the way, I'm sorry about the commotion this afternoon. Is Rise-chan still with you?
Yes, she's helping us rehearse.
That reminds me, I don't think I've thanked you yet. I'm still surprised that you agreed to perform. Would you like some coffee?
I graciously accept the coffee and answer and always smile with one of my own. Agreed to perform, and always sounds most likely referring to the backup dancing.
We were surprised too. I never thought we'd be asked to perform with Rise in her comeback show.
Rise-chan insisted on it as soon as her spot at the festival was decided. As close as you all are to her, you're still just ordinary folks. To be honest, I was against it at first, but seeing you rehearse convinced me. I knew then this would be a great show.
Is that so?
I've been working in this industry for quite a while now, you know. I've developed a sixth sense as a manager. There's no question that Rise-chan changed after getting to know you all. She always had something special that shined from within. But I feel like that's been polished to an even brighter gleam. When Rise-chan's with you, she seems to glow even more than usual. That's why I decided to place my bets on all of you. Give you a place on the reborn Rise Kujikawa's big debut.
I'm gonna hit we'll do our best because I'm just being positive and nice on this playthrough. Second playthrough, I will definitely pick the funny options, which are we for contrast? But also, fuck this guy? I fucking hate this guy. I hate this motherfucker. God, I wish you were dead. Oh, we'll do our best, Mr. Sport Manager San, or whatever the fuck.
We'll do our best.
I hope I'm not just putting more pressure on by telling you this. I'm serious, though. There's no need to worry.
Sure, you say that, man, but also, you is like the one guy you can put pressure on. You put pressure on you, he fucking performs up to that pressure and then some. Alright? You fucking don't talk shit about my boy.
We're professionals. If you and your friends give 100%, then we'll amplify that energy and put on a hell of a show for the audience. As your friend's manager, I'll give you all the support I can as well.
Fuck you. Inoue-san usually seems like a fairly stoic person, but when he talks about Rise, his face really lights up. Creep. I'm dying. I'm dying. Somebody help me. I'm half joking, by the way. Sorry, I'm letting it hit me. Letting what hit me? The hit I just took off my THC vape pen. But yeah. I guess even as a competitive showbiz professional, Rise has that much charm. What? Hold on, sorry. I guess even as a competitive showbiz professional, Rise has that much charm. I know, I'm not reading the next part, which is interesting. I'll read it in a second. But, like... I don't know, it's a very, like... Okay, so here's the thing I'm thinking about right now. Is that, like, from a in-game story-based perspective, Inoue-san is, like, you know, a cool guy who's looking out for Rise, who supports Rise and helps enable her to do her best and to perform shows and various other kinds of work to, let her express herself. That's like the, I think, in-game reading of the guy we're supposed to have. But from like a personal perspective, we should fucking kill this guy. We should kill this guy. We should kill him. And, I don't know. Do I have to explain my reasoning why we should kill managers? Haven't you worked a job? If you fucking come at me and you're like, why should we kill the manager? Like, you haven't worked a single job in your life, have you? Or maybe you've been fortunate enough to have only managers who are cool and fine and are looking out for your best interest, which is not the experience most people have. It's certainly not the experience I had. Like, don't get me wrong, I have had good managers at times, but like, usually if I have a good manager, there's a guy above the manager that I'm like, I fucking hate this guy, and I think he should be removed from the company. I don't think we should necessarily kill the man just because he's a piece of shit and a bad person. But I do think he shouldn't be relegated at the position he is at his company, nor should he make as much money as he does, nor profit off of the work of others as he does. Well, that's just my radical opinion on it. But yeah, I'm filled with sudden pride and relief from both his praise of Rize and his confidence in us. I can only reply with a grateful nod. See, that's fucked up. You should reply by snapping this man's neck. You should kill this man and eat his fucking flesh. Both metaphorically and a little bit literally. Literally. Blah. It's hard to say words.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot I was in a hurry.
Use thoughts, use words.
Thank you.
I'll talk to the management, so go ahead and keep using the studio. Make sure you're not up too late, though.
Okay, yeah, sure. But also, it's like, is Rize not your fucking star? What do you mean? Oh, I'll talk to management so you can keep using the studio. Like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, there is this fucked up bourgeoisie element of celebrity / idol culture of, like, these people are better than other people, so they get, like, things that other people wouldn't get necessarily. But, like, here's the thing, all right? Here's my fucking hot take, is that the way celebrities are treated at businesses or specific entities should just be how everyone is treated. Like, oh, you need more time? Yeah, sure thing, no problem. We'll accommodate you for any reason at any time. Like, no problem at all. You go ahead and you do what you think is best. I think that's just how everyone should be treated. And not just celebrities. For the most part. Like, within reason. But it's like, I don't know, man. I could imagine, like, working at, like, a studio that, like, rents out space or, like, lets people come in to practice or do whatever, and, like, there's, like, a new party comes in. They're like, hey, we want to rent out a space for, like, an hour. Do you think we can do that? And I'd be like, oh, yeah, sure. Let me go see if this room is open. And then I go check the room, and it's like, let's see, who's in this room right now? And it's like, oh, Rize Kujikawa? Okay, this room is occupied. Never the fuck mind. Hey, sorry, folks, I hate to break it to you, but we're full. Like, like, why does this fucker have to talk to anyone about shit? It's fucking Rize. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't know if she's the most popular idol ever. Like, I kind of think she was second best. That's part of her, like, arc in Persona 4, is that there's, like, another idol who was doing better than her, and now that she's taking a break and a hiatus from her work as an idol, she's like, oh, this person is doing really well, and I don't know if I necessarily want to go back to doing this work. And so, like, she does eventually decide to go back and do it, but she does it, like, both for herself and for the people she's trying to reach out to most, which is, like, younger people, younger girls who look up and aspire and are inspired by her. And, like, it kind of makes sense. It's a bit sweet and noble and what have you. But, like, I don't know, man. I still fucking hate this guy. This guy doesn't do shit. All he does is profit off of fucking other people. Oh, but I get deals and I talk to fucking capitalist scum and pigs, so ergo I should get a cut of the profits. No, fuck you. Fuck you and fuck all the capitalist pigs you deal with, asshole. I'm not saying that all of you should be burned at the stake and eaten alive, but, I'm not gonna finish my sentence.
I understand. By the way, what's your hurry?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean you understand? Also, again, the thing I was arguing earlier, Rize deserves to be a diva. You also deserves to be a diva. He is not going to be, because he's very accommodating and polite and nice and a kind young man. And we respect that, and we like that about this character, okay? But also, that means he does deserve to be a diva on occasion. Even though he won't be.
Oh, it's probably nothing. Although, you haven't seen the Kanamine Kitchen girls, have you? Or someone that looked like them, maybe?
I'm sorry, there was a very long pause there, because what? What do you mean by that, man? Oh, hey, you have, like, yeah, man, I just saw them. They were in the previous scene, and then they left, and then I took a phone call, and now you, the manager, that was also in the room where we talked to them, sorry, what are you on about, big man?
No, I haven't seen them. The only time I did was when you were introducing us.
Yeah, how long has that been? To me, it's felt like, 5 to 15 minutes. It hasn't been that long. I talked to them, they left. Oh, I guess actually thinking about it, you, Rize, and Naoto all practiced and, like, did did some practicing for a little bit, so, yeah.
That's all right then. I'm sorry if I said anything to worry you. Well, I should head to a meeting now, so I'll see you later.
You're freaking me the fuck out, man. You can't just hit me with a, sorry, I didn't mean to say anything to worry you. It seems like there is something to worry and be concerned about, and you're downplaying it because you're a fucking freak. I recall the 4 idols I met this afternoon as I considered the situation. They might not be on Rize's level, but they're big names for Takura Productions. Seems odd that Inoue-san, the manager, would ask me their whereabouts. He looked somewhat flustered as well. Could something have happened? As I puzzle over it, someone bolts in front of me and trips, flailing wildly. Fucking idiot. She's wearing Crocs that fell off. Hold on, sorry, I missed it. Ack. Seeing her skid across the wax floor of the hallway like a baseball player sliding home catches me a bit by surprise. After an extreme fall like that, she might not be up to talking. Yeah, let me just not say shit. Me when I see someone fucking eat shit in front of me. That insane, right? Insane to sit there in silence and not say anything? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe you're busy. Maybe you got something else going on. Maybe, there's all kinds of reasons you might not say something to someone who just tripped and ate shit. but like the human response is, hey, you all right? Are you fucking dead? Did you chip a tooth? Do you need to go to the fucking hospital? I just saw you eat shit and almost fucking die. There's a reason why we have a phrase, eat shit and die. It's because it's true. As a human, you do eat shit and die eventually, sadly, tragically. But, like, when you eat shit, you can fucking die from it. For a multitude and variety of reasons. But just to say nothing is fucking crazy. You alright there, sport?
Are you alright?
Face first. That really hurt. Oh, someone saw me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's nothing. I'm fine. I'll leave. Quietly, calmly, and right away. And with that, I'm gone.
Again, this first person shit, it's throwing me for a fucking loop. The girl babbles on and on before she zooms off at full speed like a clumsy tornado. Why is this game so mean? Hey, Atlas, guys who like write and develop these games, why do y'all hate women? Like, real question. Like, I'm just curious. Is it like society? Is it like bad personal experiences you've had? Why do you guys hate women? Because you can't be like, oh, we don't hate women. You guys hate women. What's up with that? Why do you hate women? Like, I don't know. Am I crazy? But if you write a sentence like this, you kind of hate women and you don't see them as human. Like, you're kind of a fucked up sexist piece of shit who, I'm not saying you should get the guillotine, but maybe there should be a trial to see if you deserve to get the guillotine. If a jury convicts you of getting the guillotine, who am I? Who am I to stand against the jury? Who am I to say they're wrong? Now, if I were on the jury, well, I would have some strong opinions that I would share. But I'm not on the jury, nor should I be. But I'm just saying, the guillotine is in the topic of discussion. What was that all about? She took quite a fall. Did she hurt herself? Actually, I guess I've been off the phone with Yosuke for quite a while now. Me, when I talk to a manager and then see some girl eat shit, and then I think about it and I'm like, wow, yeah, my phone call ended a while ago. I should go talk to the people that I stepped out of the room to take a phone call for. If I make the others wait any longer, Rise will probably get impatient and get Naoto up and practicing again. If that happened, Naoto would definitely hold a grudge against me. It'd probably be best if I hurried back to the studio. Yeah, sorry, man. How much do you walk and talk? Because I also walk and talk when on a phone call, typically. Sometimes I might sit down in a chair or something like that. But, like, I usually pace. I don't move that far when I'm on a phone call. I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm also one of those people that doesn't understand why the fuck you need to shut up when someone's taking a phone call. Like, don't get me wrong. I get it might be inconvenient if you're on a phone call and then there's a bunch of people around you talking, but, like, how do you not know how to tune shit out? Are you bad at being a human? Sorry, I'm being a dick, obviously, but, like, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy to me. It was just like, oh, I need complete silence to take this phone call that I'm on, which is obviously untrue because we've all seen some motherfucker, usually in a piece of media, where they have one of them like wireless hands-free phones or whatever. They got like an earpiece to like take phone calls, and you know that motherfucker is talking on that thing rudely and to the detriment of everyone around him, and then he doesn't give a fuck about what anyone else is saying. He's completely focused on the phone call that's happening in his earpiece like an asshole. Having reached a conclusion, I quickly head back with coffee in hand to where Rize and Naota are waiting. Okay.
Hey, there you are, Senpai.
Welcome back.
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
Sure enough, it's the girls we met earlier.
We're live with the members of Kanamine Kitchen. Any comments for your fans?
Yes. Well then, I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked. Come to Love Meets Bonds, and I'll see to it you have the time of your life.
Hiya! I'm Tamami Uesugi, your fluffy hen and delicious to the bone. I'm always number one, and so's my soup stock. I'm in this thing, so you better come see me. If you don't, I'll never speak to you again. I'm Sumomo Ujima, everyone's piglet. I'm a pudgy ball of fun who rolls around all day, every day. Yay! Come play, everyone. If you don't spend time with me, I'm gonna cry.
I am Nozomi Nakahara, your noble stag. As powerful as I am beautiful, my gallantry will sweep you off your feet. I look forward to an amazing night spent together. This Love Meets Bonds festival will be a special day for ourselves and you.
Those are some unusual taglines. A lamb, hen, piglet, and stag? I suppose it's unique, but...
Well, their whole shtick as an idol group is that they're all edible meats.
Edible meats? They're up for consumption?
Yeah, there's so many idols nowadays, you won't survive if you don't stand out from the crowd. Though that's not the only thing they have going for them. The battle between the corrupt, impossibly demanding producer and the poor, hard-working idols. That's another angle they're taking that's got them a lot of their current popularity.
A corrupt producer? Is that a common problem in the world of showbiz?
Oh no, it's not actually like that. That's just another strategy to get them over with the public. Then again, knowing her, I have to wonder if there isn't some truth to it.
Is that so?
It's the same one who's the overall producer of LMB. It just goes to show that it takes all kinds in this business.
Well then, let's finish up with a word to the fans from Kanami-san.
Oh, of course. Is around here okay?
I've seen her on TV before.
That's Kanami Mashita. She's the lead member of Kanamine Kitchen. While I was on break, they started calling her the next Rosette. It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore. Wait a sec. Okay, she's definitely had a boob job. Hello, I'm Kanami Mashita, your prize cow. My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Everyone, join me in wishing that the weather will be bright and sunny on the day of the festival. It's been hot lately, and we all get sweaty in the sun, so make sure you bathe and brush your
teeth while you're at it. Thank you, Kanamine. And I take it you all have some closing remarks?
Of course. Well then, everyone, on the day of LMB, our meat will be extra delicious. So, enjoy every last bite.
That's all for our pre-Love Meets Bonds Festival report.
Konami-san wasn't with the group when we saw them this afternoon.
Inoue-san mentioned she was doing PR for her solo photo book.
To be honest, Konami sells much more than the other four. I mean, the group's named after her.
I've been feeling this way since filming the TV commercial, but all those appearing on stage for this event will be industry professionals, no? Maybe amateurs like us shouldn't participate in this after all.
There you go with that again. Don't worry about it. When it comes to outsized personalities, we're a match for Konami's group.
I'm not so sure that's something to be proud of.
Me neither.
I said you'll be fine. Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't we get in one last run-through before calling it a night?
It's that late already? Yosuke-senpai and the others will be here tomorrow. We'll want to be as ready as we can for the joint rehearsal. That being said, I'm utterly spent. Please, let me sit out on this one.
What? Seriously? Okay, then go ahead and kick back, Naoto-kun. You've still got some juice left, though, right, you-senpai? Hey, there you are, senpai.
Welcome back.
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
What happened? Okay, there we go.
Hey, there you are, senpai.
Welcome back.
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
Wow, that's crazy. When I get back, I find Rize and Naoto in conversation while looking at their cell phones. Rize beckons me over, and I slide behind... Sorry, I sidle behind them. Okay, maybe I'm dyslexic. I don't think I'm dyslexic, but like my brain does fucking autocorrect a word sometimes, and I don't I don't think it's that. I think it is right. That's a common human thing, right? Where if you take a word and then you have the first letter and the last letter be the same, and then you jumble up the words in between, you can still read it. Right? That's a common thing. But how am I supposed to see sidle and not read that as like slide? My brain sees that and it goes S, then E, then IDL in between those. And it's like, well, obviously it's slide and not sidle, because who the fuck says sidle? Anyway, it looks like they were looking at websites affiliated with LMB Fest. I look at the phone screens as well and see a reporter with the 4 members Economy Kitchen we met this afternoon.
Sure enough, it's the girls we met earlier.
Yeah, sure enough it is. But also, I will say, I did leave. I left, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go use the bathroom. And while in the bathroom, I pulled up my own live stream on my phone, because I'm like, hey, what's happening? What are they saying? And then the funniest thing ever proceeded to happen, and I missed it. Here, it's the funniest thing ever.
The members of Kanamine Kitchen. Any comments for your fans?
Yes. Well then, I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked.
Crazy, right? That's crazy. This is the funniest thing ever. But first of all, starting off with...
Yes. Well then.
Well then. It's so funny when it's followed up by this.
I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked.
How am I supposed to react to that? How is I, a human being with a functional brain, supposed to play this game and have somebody say...
Yes. Well then.
Well then, I'm Tomoe Sama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked. How am I supposed to react to that? Who wrote this? I have to know, because you should either receive a kiss on the cheek from me or be thrown in jail. No in between. Either you're a genius and you're hilarious, or you're a sicko motherfucker and I don't understand you.
Come to Love Meets Bonds, and I'll see to it you have the time of your life.
Crazy. But also, like, this made me think about the name of the festival thing. Is that it's Love Meets Bonds. And, like, I don't know, in idol culture or whatever, which is already weird as fuck, so let's just move past that. But it's like, oh, Love Meets Bonds. It's like, okay, maybe that's 2 different groups, or like, I guess it makes sense on an abstract level. But then it's like, it's Love Meets Bonds, and also there's a meat-based group. Again, also that it's called, like, Kanami's Kitchen? Is that I'm like, Kanami's Kitchen, that's a weird name, but alright, sure. And then to find out that it's Kanami's Kitchen because all the idol members of the group are different meats, where it's like, I'm the lamb, and then...
Hiya! I'm Tamami Uesugi, your fluffy hen, and delicious to the bone. I'm always #1, and so's my soup stock.
What? What? I'm your fluffy hen. Your what? You fluffy hen? What? No, not only am I your fluffy hen and delicious to the bone, I'm also always #1, and so's my soup stock. Okay. Okay. So, I understand soup stock is a thing. Like, you use chicken stock in a soup typically, or it is a ingredient in different recipes for foods and stuff. But also, I don't know why, but like soup stock makes me think like you own stock, like stock market money purchase. What's the definition of a stock, by the way? Is it like a share in a company? Like, you own shares in a soup company. Which isn't entirely unbelievable, but like it's so weird to say, to be like, oh, and so's my soup stock. What does that mean? Like, you have to own actual stock in a soup company, because otherwise I don't know what to make of that. I don't know how else to take soup stock. I don't want to take it any other way.
I'm in this thing, so you better come see me. If you don't, I'll never speak to you again.
Great. Please. No. I insist. Never speak to me again.
I'm Samomo Ujima, everyone's piglet. I'm a pudgy ball of fun who rolls around all day, every day. Yay!
And then there's this one. And then there's this one. In case you thought it was already crazy enough, hey, I'm everyone's piglet. You can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. I don't care why. You're not allowed to say that. You can't say that. This needs to be removed from fucking national television. I know if I'm the head of the SEC or whatever regulatory body controls what is allowed to appear on television, no, man. Is somebody saying, like, also particularly a teenager saying, I'm everyone's piglet. No, you're not allowed to say that. Nope, sorry. It's something, it's not done. It's not said. No one said it before, and frankly, that has been a blessing. You can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. On TV! On TV, no less. You can't say that shit.
Come play, everyone. If you don't spend time with me, I'm gonna cry.
I am Nozomi Nakahara, your noble stag. As powerful as I am beautiful, my gallantry will sweep you off your feet.
That's crazy. Also, stag? Stag. Like, sorry, I put down my drink so that way I could reach into my pocket and grab my phone. And, you know, just do myself a favor. Open up my search engine of choice, type in the word stag, and then get some definitions, which is the adult male of various deer, especially the red deer. An animal, especially a pig, castrated after reaching sexual maturity. Okay, I didn't realize that was one. A pig? People call pigs stags? Okay. Or, number 3, a person who attends a social gathering unaccompanied by a partner, especially a man who is unaccompanied by a woman. Stag. You could have said elk. Why didn't you say elk?
I look forward to an amazing night spent together. This Love Meets Bonds festival will be a special day for ourselves and you.
Okay, also, your teeth shining is freaking me out. Everything freaks me out. This game freaks me the fuck out.
I am Nozomi Nakahara, your noble stag. As powerful as I am beautiful, my gallantry will sweep you off your feet.
But anyway, again, my problem with her saying stag is that, A, it's incredibly funny to refer to yourself as a stag. Like, I don't know, even authentically or within the definition of a stag, it feels so funny to be like, oh, hi, I'm a stag. To me, it's the equivalent of saying, oh, hi, I'm a wolf. Like, right? Like, I'm not saying you can't, but I am saying I would find you incredibly bizarre, weird, and cringe, but in a endearing way, if I may say so. Of just like, oh yeah, you think you're an animal. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, that's a normal human thing. We all identify ourselves with one type of animal. Me, I'm a panther. Ooh, look at me. Look at my panther-like activities. Wow, I'm so cool and I feel so kin with panthers. Like, I'm just saying, you can't get away with it. Oh, man. I see. It's an interview with the members of Konami Kitchen since they're performing at LMB. Also, again, very funny that the game's just like, hey, we're going to say LMB. We're not going to say Love Meets Bonds every time. Which did lead me to go like, alright, I don't give a fuck about what LMB is. It's the music festival. Okay, I got it. But then it comes up later and it's like, yeah, Love Meets Bonds is really weird. Like, what do you mean by that? Oh yeah, me, I love all the time, but I don't have any bonds. Oh yeah, me, I have so many bonds, but none of the bonds I have involve love. What? It doesn't make sense. I kind of feel like bond and love is intertwined. Like they kind of go hand in hand, and it's a bit bizarre if they're not together. In any case, that had quite an impact. Should we think of a greeting like this too? My gaze drifts while I'm lost in thought, and Naoto mutters, sounding a bit overwhelmed.
Some unusual taglines. A lamb, hen, piglet, and stag? I suppose it's unique, but...
Well, the whole shtick as an idol group is that they're all edible meats.
Then that's weird. And that's really weird. Hey, what the fuck? What? Why? Why? Oh yeah, our whole stick is we're edible meats. What? Why, man? Oh man, Jesus Christ, I don't fucking get it.
Edible meats? They're up for consumption?
Yeah. There's
yeah.
so many idols nowadays.
Yeah?
You won't survive if you don't stand out from the crowd.
I guess, but you haven't answered Naoto's question, which is...
Edible meats? They're up for consumption?
Which, like, actually, yeah, that is kind of how idol groups are treated. Again, is the guy who wrote this a fucking freak or a genius? Or possibly both?
Though that's not the only thing they have going for them. The battle between the corrupt, impossibly demanding producer and the poor, hard-working idols. That's another angle they're taking that's got them a lot of their current popularity.
A corrupt producer? Is that a common problem in the world of showbiz?
Oh no, it's not actually like that. That's just another strategy to get them over with the public. Then again, knowing her, I have to wonder if there isn't some truth to it.
Is that so?
It's the same one who's the overall producer of LMB. It just goes to show that it takes all kinds in this business.
No! What? No! You don't get to fucking shut this part down like, oh, I guess it takes all kinds. I guess it just goes to show that, like, yeah, sometimes in an industry there are fucked up people who will do fucked up things. Just, I guess it takes all kinds. From Rize's description, it sounds like there are a lot of strategies like this in the showbiz world. Interesting. The reporter on screen moves towards an even more flamboyant girl standing behind the other four members.
Well then, let's finish up with a word to the fans from Konami-san.
Oh, of course.
Is Around Here okay?
I've seen her on TV before.
That's Konami Mashita. She's the lead member of Kanamine Kitchen. While I was on break, they started calling her the next Rosette. It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore. Wait a sec. Okay, she's definitely had a boob job.
Also, this is the last thing I saw before I was like, hey, I need to stop watching this and come back.
It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore.
Sorry, I hate to keep harping on about it, but this game becomes so much funnier when you read it as, like, all the investigation team members are in a polycule, except for Teddy, which is my personal take on it. If you want to include Teddy, that's fine by me, I guess, but I'm not going to read your fan fiction, okay? Alright? But, it's like this line becomes so much funnier, where Rize's like, oh yeah, she's totally hot right now. I can't even come out on top. And then followed by this, which frankly I'm not even going to get into, but also she's a teenager, right? I'm not against boob jobs necessarily. If you want to get a boob job, great. I kind of think you should be above the age of 18. I don't know, man. Maybe in the future it'll be like, no, actually, people who are only 20 plus should get a boob job. Or maybe in the future it's like, no, actually, when you're 16, you can decide if you want a boob job or not. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna fucking pan out in the fucking continuum of human existence, okay? But, like, in the current time of this game being made, which ostensibly to me is, like, the remaster came out in 2018, P4... D. Okay, I did not get what I want when I looked at P4D. Persona 4, Dancing All Night. The original version came out in 2014!
Hello, I'm Kanami Mashita, your prize cow. My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal.
What? What? Sorry, I hate to be like a generic ass basic bitch reactionary fucking YouTuber, but like genuinely, what the fuck? I'm your prize cow. My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Yeah, I'm sorry, but my meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Is the most insane sentence you can come up with. What a crazy string of words. Just one somehow leading into the other, yet it takes the most unexpected twisted turn that you could possibly never predict unless you're fucking insane. Hey, I just want to say, hey, what's up? It's me. I'm PostModernLemon, and I just gotta let you know, my meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. What am I? This is a riddle that no one can solve. What the fuck am I? Why, I'm Konami last name, of course, of Persona 4 Dancing All Night fame. The video game everyone knows.
Everyone, join me in wishing that the weather will be bright and sunny on the day of the festival. It's been hot lately, and we all get sweaty in the sun, so make sure you bathe and brush your teeth while you're at it.
Right? It's funny for two reasons, right? Where the first being that, like, yeah, of like the reasonable, completely isolated, like, let's pretend there's not an outside world with other people who exist in it, right? Let's just make believe that there is this idea of normalcy, of that we all adhere to, not necessarily strictly, but we all adhere to basic fundamentals about living, which is that, like, not always necessarily daily. Like, I don't think you have to take a shower every day, but every 2 days, which essentially kind of works out to be every day, just generally. But like, yeah, you should bathe or clean yourself every day, or at least every other day, and if not, you're slacking. I had to break it to you. You're slacking a little bit, alright? Which is fine. We all slack on occasion, I'm sure. Some of us slack more than others, obviously. But, like, you shouldn't be slacking all the time. At points in your life, you should not be slacking. But, so it's, like, funny because, like, yeah, obviously, this is a thing every human does every day, basically. If not more than once in terms of brushing your teeth. You should brush your teeth at least twice a day. Like, when you wake up and before you go to bed. Just, that's all you gotta do. You do that, you're doing great. I love you. Keep doing it. Keep it up, sport. Alright? But yeah, but then the other joke is that it's like, hey, if you're a fan of idols, make sure you bathe every once in a while, especially after you get sweaty. And you know, while you're at it, you should brush your teeth. This is really funny.
Thank you, Kanamine. And I take it you all have some closing remarks?
Yeah, close those remarks.
Well then, everyone, on the day of LMB, our meat will be extra delicious. So
enjoy every last bite.
I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Don't say that shit.
Love Meets Bonds Festival report.
Konami-san wasn't with the group when we saw them this afternoon.
Cool statement of a fact. What the fuck was that? Yeah, are we not going to talk about the weird meat theme they have going on? It freaks me out initially before you even know about it, and then even when you do know about it, what the fuck?
Inoue-san mentioned she was doing PR for her solo photo book.
to be honest, Konami sells much more than the other four. I mean, the group's named after her.
I've been feeling this way since filming the TV commercial, but all those appearing on stage for this event will be industry professionals, no? Maybe amateurs like us shouldn't participate in this after all.
There you go with that again. Don't worry about it. When it comes to outsized personalities, we're a match for Konami's group.
I'm not so sure that's something to be proud of.
Me neither.
I said you'll be fine. Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't we get in one last run-through before calling it a night?
It's that late already? Yosuke-senpai and the others will be here tomorrow. We'll want to be as ready as we can for the joint rehearsal. Well, that being said, I'm utterly spent. Please, let me sit out on this one.
What? Seriously? Okay, Okay, then go ahead and kick back, Naoto-kun. You've still got some juice left, though, right, you senpai?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Sure, I can keep going.
That's what I'm talking about. Give this last one everything you got. All right, you senpai. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to actually do gameplay now, right? Yeah, okay. Give me the tutorial.
Are you ready?
GameCube?
Hello, everyone! Professor Teddy here. While Sensei and the others are learning their steps, we ought to try some dancing too. Let's start with the basics. Press the buttons to match your timing with the flying notes. You get the idea? All right, your turn now. Feel the rhythm and press those buttons.
Let's play!
Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, time for lesson 2. Sometimes you'll see rings that look like this. Those are scratches. For these, you just flick the left to right analog stick. Even if you mess these ones up, it doesn't count as a mistake, so don't stress out over them. When the ring overlaps with the outer circle, just move the stick in any direction. Wait a sec, that last one looked kind of funky, right? This is called a fever ring. They're pretty much like scratches. But if you get enough of them right, your dance is gonna go into fever time. All kinds of good stuff happens in fever time, so get it whenever you can. Now, last up is how to clear the stage and win. This hype gauge here tells you how much the audience is enjoying the show. Depending on how good your dancing is, it'll change, like this. If the audience's excitement gets too low, then that's it. Show's over. And even if you dance to the end, you'll only win if the audience had a good time. Psst, one more thing. If you get fever time when the audience is hyped up, something very good might happen. Alrighty, now let's bring it home. Bust a move.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the hang of it, and that's it for tonight's lesson. Till next time, everybody!
I let the adrenaline from the dance fade and take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Today's practice tired me out, but it looks like I managed to dance through it. I don't want to sound pretentious or anything, but I think I've been moving a lot more smoothly lately. In the beginning, all I could hope for was to just get through the steps. Kind of strange that I'm getting used to this when it used to be such an ordeal.
Good job. We haven't been practicing long, and you've improved so much already.
Oh, that was amazing to watch, Senpai. I must improve my own performance to match.
At Rize and Naoto's praise, I smile in return, and then take a moment to towel off. That's when I hear slow clapping from the room's entrance. We all glance over.
Huh? Miss Ochimizu?
At Rize's words, my attention goes to the woman leisurely striding towards us. From her elegant, formal appearance, I get a sense of pride, dignity, and unmistakable authority. That demeanor, could she be the overall producer of L&B Fest that Rize mentioned?
Indeed. It was most impressive.
Yeah, I bet.
I even left my meeting early to see for myself how things were going.
Do you need something? We're in the middle of rehearsal.
I wouldn't
Ooh,
have
tell
come if
her.
I had no business here. How low Takara Productions has fallen. I only permitted this farce because Inoue begged me. Rise Kujikawa. Don't tell me that you intend to put these children on a stage. They're barely at the level of a school performance.
That's crazy to say when you employ literal teenagers.
I think I explained before, but we have the organizers' approval for my friends to come on stage with me. My fans are cheering for us, and my agency made the call that this will be a good way to push my name.
Yes, I'm sure your fans would say that. Though I'm curious to know what the fans of the other idols, who have no interest in Rise Kujikawa, would think of it.
That's...
My apologies. I retract the question.
It's useless asking you anyway, as you're nothing but a pretty face.
First of all, fuck you, lady. Second of all, what? Also, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to be like, hey, by the way, why the fuck do you fucking suck and nobody likes you, idiot? Oh, sorry, I retract the question. Don't worry about it. Fuck you!
Nothing, but that's just rude.
What good can come of complaining to a plastic dress-up doll?
Hey, we should kill this lady. Hey, annoy it. What's his name? Sorry. What did you say the guy's name? This is some interesting music too.
Your puppet masters are the ones who should know their place. That would be Inoue, or in fact, Takura Productions as a whole.
What?
Outrage flashes across Rise's face, and the room is suddenly tense. This could get ugly. This producer, Ochimizui, some of what she's saying is correct. No! But it isn't something we'll take lying down. Cool, I guess, man. What a dick. It's not just Rise. Even though we can keep a better handle on our emotions, Naoto and I are feeling the same anger. Before Rise has the chance for an outburst, I step forward and make calm eye contact with Miss Uchisama. Or whatever.
Senpai!
We'll pull it off.
We'll get it done. All of us. I hope you'll see.
Oh, I will. You can count on that. I don't intend to compromise on quality, even if I must work with amateurs. No event that I produce will feature any perfunctory performances. Practice until you drop. You're free to make a fool of yourself in here, but no mistakes will be tolerated on stage.
Alright, insane lady. Mitch Ochimizu makes her brief speech in the same curt tone, unfazed by my gaze. And then turns on her heel, heading for the door. No wonder she's risen so high in the world of show business. Though part of me is impressed, I squash that feeling and continue staring at her as she walks away.
It could be that your moment in the spotlight will be removed entirely. Rise Kujikawa, depending on what happens, I may have you pair up with Konami at LMB. The new set list will be released tomorrow. Once it's settled which way we'll go, I'll contact Inoue about our decision.
Huh? Wait, what? I don't understand what you're talking about!
You don't need to understand. Just do what you're told. I've already discussed this with Takura Productions. If we go that direction, then your friend's presence won't be required.
Excuse me, but our friends will be here tomorrow, and they're traveling quite a distance just to perform at this festival.
My sincerest apologies for that. We'll have seats reserved so that they may enjoy the concert.
Fuck you, lady. Miss Ochijama abruptly exits, leaving us in shock. What's going on here? I'm struggling to grasp what just happened. We won't be performing? Naoto must be thinking the same thing. When I meet her eyes, she looks as bewildered as I am.
What was that about? I'm gonna go have a talk with Inoue-san about this.
Rise-san, she's gone. What's going on here?
Let's go after her.
Should we go after her?
I'm not so sure. Even if we do, I doubt we'll learn much. Rise-san?
If it isn't Rize at the door, oh sorry, it isn't Rize at the door, but a strangely familiar girl. Possibly the girl I saw eat shit earlier. Where have I seen her before? Right, she's the girl I saw earlier in the hallway. The one who had quite a nasty face plant.
Excuse me, is Ms. Ochimizu,
Chimizu? Oh, you mean the producer. She left a moment ago.
Seeing Naoto look to me for confirmation, nod to the girl before us in assurance. More importantly, I had forgotten to ask earlier, but I hope she didn't hurt herself too badly when she tripped.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
Excuse me, but you are?
Senpai, you're not gonna... Huh? Konami, what are you doing here?
Whoa, it's Rise-senpai. Way too long time no see.
After Rize bursts through the door, the girl greets her cheerfully, as if they know each other. This place is a showbiz office, so it's only natural that Rize's acquaintances would be here. However, we're caught a bit off guard, and I think Rize called this girl Kaname just a moment ago.
Sorry, Rise, but can you explain to us what's going on here?
Yeah, wait, is she really?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you guys. This is Konami Mashita, lead member of Kanami Kitchen.
Konami-san? Wait, the same one who was in that video?
Surprised? Konami's like this whenever she's not on camera. She's all reserved and boring looking. It's a lot different than her image when she's on the job.
And that's simply how it works? But she seems like a completely different person.
I get that a lot.
She really does seem completely different. It's hard to believe this Kanami-san is the same as the Kanami-san in that video. Still, now's not the time for that. We need to hear what Rize's come back to tell us. I sort out my thoughts and take a deep breath before looking to Rize.
That aside, Rise, what were you about to say before?
Oh, right. I couldn't find Inoue-san, but I overheard something weird.
Weird, you say?
Yeah. Have you heard anything, Konami? About Nozomi and the others disappearing?
Disappeared? The Kanami Kitchen girls?
Yeah. Looks like they can't get a hold of them at all, and everyone's running around looking for them. I bet that's why Miss Ochimizu said those things earlier.
Sorry, what is this remix of this song? This sounds terrible. Rize's revelation is enough to shock us all into brief silence. They can't get into contact with these members of Kanami Kitchen. We just met them this afternoon. I see. That must have been the reason Inoue-san asked me earlier if I had seen them. And then there's Miss Ochimizu. This would explain why she suddenly ordered Rize to pair with Kanami-san, and why she told us that we may not be performing. At that moment, everything connects. Next to me, Naoto rests her hand against her chin thoughtfully, as if making deductions.
I see. If they remain missing until the day of the festival, there'll be an opening in the lineup. Miss Ochimizu, worried about this possibility, mentioned her suggestion about Rise-san and Konami-san performing as a pair.
But we just saw those girls this afternoon. Would the producer go to those links just because she lost contact with the group for a few hours?
Probably. This is Miss Ochimizu we're talking about. I know about that discussion already. Ms. Ochimizu told me it'll work out as long as you're around. Still, I can't help but worry about them. That's why I was looking for Ms. Ochimizu.
It'll work out. But they're the rest of your own group. And not only that, they're well-known celebrities. What if they've gotten swept up in something serious?
I don't know. But she said she'll keep a lid on this until the festival's over.
What? Is that what she thinks of us? Idols aren't toys that can be replaced.
If this truly is a case of them going missing, there are a number of measures we can take. First, let's speak with the event organizers and have them file a missing persons report with the police. After that...
Hold on a moment.
The fuck do you mean, hold on a moment? You? Rize and Naoto look at me in surprise at my sudden halting of the conversation. Yeah, fair! Sigh. Please don't give me that look. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Rize's anger and Naoto's precautions are both justified. I've learned these past few months that the showbiz world can be pretty cold, but this is something different. As far as we can tell, 4 girls have gone missing. This sounds like a case. However, we need more information. I looked at Konami-san.
Oh,
What?
yeah, that's true. You're right.
Is that true? I don't fucking know. I didn't hear what I had to say. Even
if we went to the police with this, I
Whoa.
doubt they'd pay us any mind.
Yeah, hold on, I missed out a lot. However, we need more information. I looked at Konami-san and asked the question on my mind.
Konami-san, when did they lose contact with the rest of the group?
Huh? Not too long ago, I think. I only heard about it from Ms. Ochimizu a moment ago.
Like I said, we met them just this afternoon. Even if we went to the police with this, I doubt they'd pay us any mind. Plus, if this doesn't turn out to be anything serious, wouldn't it put the girls in a bad position?
Oh! I gave Inoue-san a real scare a while back myself, but even then he waited quite a while before going to the police.
I guess, but...
Oh! Yeah, that's true. You're right. If he had reported me missing at the time, it could have snowballed into a much bigger problem.
Oh, same here. One time I slept through a day off I finally got, and even through the day after that. My agency apologized to our partners and said I'd been laid up with a cold. All that oversleeping gave me such a headache.
That's not as serious as the situation here. But you, Senpai, may have a point. Well then, why don't we do this? If no one has heard from the rest of the group by tomorrow, we'll go ask the organizers to take the necessary steps. And if they refuse to make a move, then we'll take things into our own hands and notify the police directly.
That sounds reasonable. Yosuke and the others will be here tomorrow too, along with Dojima-san.
So, even if the police are out of the question, Dojima-san might hear us out. Good call, Senpai. You're so smart.
Whoa, you all get along so well. That's so neat.
We've been through a lot together, that's all. Like we all became close friends before we knew it.
Close friends.
Come on, Konami. No spacing out now. You're helping out too, okay?
Huh? Wait, really? You'll let me join you?
Why wouldn't we? You came looking for Miss Ochimizu because you were worried about the others, no? Wouldn't that make your goal the same as ours?
We won't force you, though. You decide what's best for you, Konami-san.
What's best for me? Oh, I feel the same as you guys. I'm worried about them.
Then you're already one of us. You're part of our circle.
Oh, hooray! I made some friends!
Let's meet up again once the others get here tomorrow. Oh, but you have work, right, Konami? Well, if anything comes up, I'll make sure to email you.
Oh, right!
You know, Konami, you need to stop waiting for other people to speak first. You're an idol. Assert yourself more. People only think shyness is cute for so long.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Such a harsh world they live in.
All right, it's pretty late, so let's call it a night.
I'm sure Naoto-kun wants to freshen up too, so... Senpai, we're gonna ask you to stay in the room next door for a little while. Let's meet back here in a bit.
I have an early morning tomorrow, so I'll be excusing myself. I just have to sleep in the nap room.
Gotcha. Let's get to it, everyone. But much as I hate to admit it, once she became the producer, Konami immediately started taking off.
Sorry for the wait. Are you both done? Oh, were you talking about Miss Ochimisu?
Oh, Senpai, are you ready to go? Yep, we're talking about her. She's always like that, so even though she's legit, everyone calls her corrupt. They say she's the worst producer ever. She overworks her idols and makes shameless cash grabs from the fans. Some go so far as to call her a demon or a money grubber, including fans of the idols she's produced. When she started with Kanami in Kitchen, she had footage shown on TV of her forcing impossible demands on those girls.
I see. So by showing images of them being abused as they earnestly pursued their dreams, it would only encourage the audience to cheer them on out of sympathy.
Exactly! That's the kind of thing she's good at. But doesn't it seem like cheating? Plus, if it really was all an act, I might respect it. But she's exactly the same when the cameras aren't rolling, so sometimes I seriously wonder if she's not faking it.
Having been on the receiving end, I can see why you'd think so.
Right? She always makes us do insane things without running them by us. I wish she'd think about the people who actually have to do that stuff.
Like what?
That sounds rough. What has she made you do, Rise?
Wow, you really want to know? Well, let's just say it's stuff I'd rather forget. This thing about me forming a duo with Konami, too. Sure, I understand why now, but how was I supposed to know that? What if Konami Kitchen going missing is another one of Miss Ochimizu's promotional tactics?
I hadn't considered that possibility.
Wait, scratch that idea. Even Miss Ochimizu wouldn't go that far, I think.
I see. By the by, there's something I'd like to mention which may have no bearing on this case. I heard an odd rumor regarding the festival.
An odd rumor?
Yes. If you go to the festival website at midnight, it plays an unusual video. The video shows an idol known to be dead dancing in it. Those who watch the video to the end are taken away to the other side and never awaken. Or so the rumor goes.
Whoa, Naoto-kun! Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Of course, I don't believe this tall tale about some dead idol. Not one bit.
Naoto-kun, you're scared, huh?
Yes, but that isn't important. I didn't bring this up to talk about that.
Well, Rize and I can't help but exchange looks at Naoto's inability to hide her anxiety. Still, she's right. Now's not the time to be worrying about something like that.
Yes, anyway, there's something that disturbs me about this rumor.
Okay.
Go on, Naoto. What's that?
Well, doesn't it seem a bit similar to our prior experiences?
Well...
Go on, Naoto. When you look at a switched-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you'll see your soulmate. You're talking about the Midnight Channel.
The Midnight Channel, the cause behind the mystery we were faced with when we were still just ordinary high school students. A world within TVs, the monsters called shadows lurking there, and an enigmatic serial murder case centered in the town of Inaba. All the memories of last year flashed through my mind in an instant. A sudden chill runs down my spine. We await Naoto's next words, our growing unease justified.
It's hard to say how much we can
for
trust
once.
these sorts of rumors.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course, it's hard. On the other hand, this particular rumor has some troubling aspects to it.
Such as?
There have been genuine victims, and their numbers have been rapidly increasing.
Such as?
Though naturally, there's no proven correlation between the victims and the rumor. It's quite possible that the rumor sprung up in reaction to the victims, but it's a fact that a good handful of people are in a comatose state right now.
A coma?
Seriously? I never heard about that. Hey, is something like before happening again?
Is this another case with another world? That's what Rize's probably trying to ask. I was wondering the same thing myself, but Naoto shakes her head in response to Rize's question.
There's no knowing whether this is a case yet or not. I only briefly heard about it the other day during work. I was going to look into it, and if it did turn out to be connected to that case, I thought it might be necessary for me to consult everyone about it.
The LMB website at midnight, huh?
Offhand, I glanced towards the clock high on the studio wall. 11:58 p.m., almost midnight. If I pointed it out, at the very least the three of us here could check the truth behind the rumor. But look at the site!
It's almost midnight. Why don't we check it out for ourselves?
I knew you'd say that. In all honesty, I doubt that this rumor has anything to do with the disappearances. But all the same, it may be faster to get to the bottom of this rumor ourselves.
Wait, you want us to look at it right here, right now? Geez, fine. But we're all gonna look at it together. Senpai, you come over here. Naoto-kun, you're over there. And whatever happens, no running away, okay? Let's see. Love meets bonds. Oh, here it is, the official LMB site.
Rize taps her cell phone's touchscreen, and the LMB Fest website comes up. Set list, ticket details, participating artists, several topics, and details have been added, but the website seems mostly unchanged from other times we've checked it.
The site appears to be operating normally.
See? Nothing's coming up. That rumor has to be fake.
I check the clock on the wall again and see that it's now a minute before midnight. I just hope nothing unusual happens.
What is this?
Rize's voice pulls me back to the phone screen, and I see something completely new being displayed. Crackling static fills the screen, and an eerie light flickers. Countless shadows sway in the visual noise. Just before something happens, just barely visible.
They do look like human silhouettes. And they seem to be dancing, don't they? That's all of it.
This has to be just a prank. I'm gonna check with the admins about this. Oh, or it's part of Miss Ochimizu's PR. I bet she spread that weird rumor to get Konami's group to sell more.
Rize, what the fuck? Come on. You know that was weird. That's when I noticed, just on the edge of hearing. What was that? I concentrate, trying to figure out what that sound was. If it's just us here, I can't have heard something that unusual,
What's the
right?
matter, Senpai?
I'm freaking the fuck out, Naoto. I'm freaking out.
Just now?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I heard it too.
No way. So it wasn't just me?
A voice?
What is that?
I followed Naoto's gaze and noticed an eerie light swaying near the studio ceiling, like a fog machine or a stage pyrotechnic effect. It's lit up by a strange light, as if it's looking down upon us.
I've prepared a place just for you.
Who are you? How do you know my...
My name? My very famous idol name? How do you know that? That's weird for you to know my full name, even though I'm a public figure and a celebrity and an idol. What's happening here?
You, Senpai! Oh, you're up. Thank goodness.
I stir at the sound of Rize calling my name. Where am I? The last thing I remember is a weird light in the Takura production studio. And then... Are you two okay?
Rize, Naoto, are you alright?
We're okay. You're the one we're worried about. We couldn't wake you up at all.
Yes. I'm glad to see you conscious as well. Though, our situation still isn't very good.
It's so dark here, I can't see anything. Where are we?
My guess is we're in the other world that those who see the video are taken to. It seems the rumor was true. It's that voice!
Welcome, Rise Kujikawa, to our midnight stage.
Midnight stage?
That's right. An ideal world where no one hurts or gets hurt. I only intended to invite Rise-san here. But oh well. I prepared a stage for you all. Here, take a look.
Suddenly, a dim light turns on, and we realize where we are. Well, perhaps it's not exactly where we are, but what kind of place this is. We appear to be standing on a stage, a fairly godly... Sorry, a fairly godly... gaudily decorated one, like for a concert. The stage itself isn't lit, but it's overly decorated and exaggerated in every way possible. Simply put, its design screams out, Rize's back in showbiz. What in the world is this?
Just who the heck are you? Not only did you drag us here, you put this thing together. What are you trying to accomplish?
Never mind that. I just want to connect with all of you. Look, see how many have been waiting for your comeback.
Are these shadows?
Come now. Won't you sing? Dance for them. It'll make everyone happy.
The shadows that fill the seats give an eerie cheer and sway their bodies as if to commend us? What are these shadows? They've been waiting for our... No! If for Rise's performance. On closer inspection, the shadows' bodies are all connected from their necks, hands, and legs with strange ribbons, writhing as if alive themselves. This isn't good. If a battle breaks out, it won't be easy breaking through their numbers with just the three of us.
I've had enough of this! You kidnap us to who knows where, and now you want us to dance for these shadows? To hell with that! Send us back home, now!
The shadows.
All of a sudden, the shadows stop moving as silent stillness falls upon the area. At the same time, the music, no, more like an eerie song I've been hearing ever since entering this world, begins increasing in volume, as if encroaching from far beyond.
Send you back? No, you're all going to dance. That's what everyone's here for, after all.
After the mysterious voice loud reply, the shadows begin moving their limbs in time to the song as if they're dancing. Suddenly, we're hit with an overwhelming weakness. We have to fight just to remain standing.
What is this? I feel weak.
Isn't it wonderful? This song is my gift to everyone. Don't you feel it? How they all desire to connect with you?
So that song and the shadows dance is what's affecting us.
You, Senpai!
Right.
I instinctively sense Naoto's intent and react at the same time. So if Naoto's quick draw and my call to the persona in my heart were completely simultaneous.
Ready?
Persona!
Persona! That's the name of the game series.
What?
My bullet disappeared. And Senpai's persona too? Is this your doing?
Don't accuse me of something I didn't do. I told you earlier, no one gets hurt here.
Unbelievable. Both my persona and Naoto's bullets disappeared like smoke before they even reached the shadows. Just like the mysterious voice says, it looks like anything violent at all gets somehow negated in this world.
What do you want from us?
Nothing really. We're just asking you to accept us. Come on, let's connect with these eternal bonds. Won't you be good children? It's all right. Don't be frightened. Let's dance together. Won't you join us, Rise Kujikawa?
My mind.
Careful! This is bad.
No, I can't.
Rise-san!
I can't lose.
What the?
I can move again? But how?
Could it be? We need to move. The shadows are being affected by our music and movement. It's just as I thought. That eerie song we're hearing is forcing the shadows to dance. If we can interrupt that song and the shadows dance, we might get through this.
But how?
I don't know. But one idea comes to mind. If we can force them into a different song and dance like before, then maybe...
What a chatty child!
No!
Naoto-kun!
You're connected with us. Now you can become the you everyone wants you to be.
Senpai! Rise-san, please! Stop their dance.
Naoto!
We just have to get those shadows moving to our music, right?
Rise?
Senpai, if that stuff Naoto-kun was saying is true, then there is something we can do to help her. Right now.
Huh?
I'll try and use my persona. Maybe I can deliver our music to those shadows at full blast. The way they reacted to my music earlier, I think I might be able to affect them a little bit. But I don't think that'll be enough. That's why I need your help too, Senpai. If music and movement affects them, then we should be able to pull them into our rhythm, right? Don't worry. Just show off your cool dance. I know you can do it, Senpai.
That was really weird.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Cubert. Time to make history. Oh, shit.
How's that?
It's a war of it every day. You can't hide from me.
How's that?
All right. When your friends and boss look alike on the face of it, they miss the history. But they fight all the place in it. Yeah, they fight all the place in it.
I can't do this.
How's that? If I can just keep this up.
You're doing great. I can feel what's in your heart.
Can you?
How's that?
I'm so bad at this. I always knew I would be, but it's funny to see it in practice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
God, I suck. I suck so bad.
All right.
You're doing great.
It's working.
I'm not doing great. If I were sober, I think I would be doing better. I hate to say it. Unsober, this is the hardest fucking thing I've ever had to do in my entire life. History today.
Yeah. Persona is the power of the heart. Depending on your heart's true nature, it changes form.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
Just
man.
for hurting,
Hit me
not
with a
just for
fucking
fun.
TED Talk right now.
Right now, I know I can show you how I really feel.
Oh yeah.
We will never stop changing. Answer my call. Izanagi.
Oh shit. Dude, it's a persona. Oh, he's got a fucking guitar.
Stage clear.
I guess that's that.
That was terrible, man. I don't want to watch the replay. I'm good. I steady my ragged breath and stand locked in place as the adrenaline dies down. I only realize after dancing in front of an audience for the first time, but dancing really is expression. It seems like conveying what's in your heart is easier in this world compared to ours. At first, the shadows were just pushing that eerie song at me, but I could feel their hearts being drawn to our music and dancing. That eerie voice in the shadows must have been using that system to their advantage to try and control us. Instead, we used that against them. In other words, we won them over. Still.
Good job, Senpai! That was a fantastic performance. Actually, what was that persona just now? There was something different about it.
I'm not sure. But when I thought I wanted to convey my feelings to those shadows, my persona responded from within me.
Way to go, Senpai! And that's why you're our leader. Only you can pull off something that amazing.
Come on.
It's true. Ever since I felt myself conveying my heart to the shadows, I had a kind of newfound determination. I had nothing concrete backing it up, but I still felt it clearly. In truth, my persona was responding to my desire to express my feelings. It took on a new form. We can still continue to change. Ever since that case ended and we got back to our normal day-to-day, I feel so uncertain, wondering how I can move forward. But just then, my persona erased any doubts I had.
Naoto-kun, we did it! Senpai gave him a super sweet show.
I sensed it as well. That's what allowed me to return to my right mind.
You sensed it? But you got caught by that ribbony thing and...
Yes. Because of that, I learned something about those shadows.
Really? What did you find out?
When caught in that ribbon, it's as if you're forced to be the you that others desire, rather than how you perceive yourself. You're made to believe you want to be tied to the other shadows with that ribbon, even if it means discarding who you truly are. The most dreadful thing is that I myself felt sure that it was what I needed to do.
Just as I thought. With Naoto's theory and my intuition, it seems clear that the strong and the shadows dancing are meant to bind us to their will. As I speculate, Rise seems somehow unhappy with Naoto's words.
That's crazy. You're no one else but you, Naoto-kun.
She pouts, indignant.
Well, in hindsight, I can see how bizarre the assumption was. So my theory is that the ribbon has the power to induce those beliefs.
Yeah, I sensed it too. While I was dancing, I felt like I couldn't let my guard down at all. That the shadows would take me if I did. That song and the shadows dance probably have a similar power. So what I did was concentrate on getting my message across as I danced.
You said something like that earlier too. What did you want to tell them?
I just did what you said, Rise. Dancing is about expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you, right? So I danced to show the shadows who I am, not what they wanted to see.
Huh. And as a result, I remembered who I am. It's ironic that the key to this confrontation was the true self I once tried so hard to deny. One shouldn't abandon oneself just because they've been connected to others. I feel that those shadows were released from the ribbon's binding because they sensed that as well. Rise-san, you didn't get that sense from watching him dance?
Of course I did. I could tell his dancing was different from usual. I just couldn't put it into words because of all that persona stuff that happened.
Yeah, I'm sure you got the message loud and clear, Rise.
Yeah, sure. Suddenly, the cheering shadows enveloped in the grove shine even brighter and begin dissolving as melting into light. It's a beautiful sight. Despite the situation we're stuck in, we can't help but marvel.
It's beautiful. The shadow's presence is fading. What's going on? It's like they're returning somewhere.
Returning? To where?
I don't know. But that's the feeling I get. With that weird ribbony thing gone, it seems they all disappeared from this world. Maybe they realized something wasn't right. Like you did, Naoto-kun.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Still, what could those shadows have been? They didn't seem quite like the shadows we knew.
Now there's a point. We're out of danger for now, but the situation left us with countless questions and barely any answers. First, we need to find some way to escape from here.
You don't like this stage, after all the trouble I went through to prepare it?
You again. I've had enough of this. Is your idea of eternal bonds tying up the shadows with that thing? You've got one twisted mind.
That's right. If this is the connection you speak of, then it's much too one-sided.
What's so funny?
It's okay. If that's what you think, then I certainly won't force you to stay here. But don't get so cocky just because you sent those back. Our bonds are eternal. There are countless others to forge them with.
Hugh, are you gonna bring someone else in here?
Sorry, but you've already stepped off the stage. The next performances will be beginning soon, featuring Tamami and the others.
Tamami? You don't mean...
At that instant, everything clicks. But that would be the worst case scenario. I only hope my conclusion is wrong. I force myself to speak up, speaking with as much dread as determination. Did you take them?
The members of Kanamine Kitchen. Did you kidnap them?
Why do you care? It has nothing to do with you.
I'll try scanning the area. Come, Persona! There are some places where shadows are bunched up. 1, 2, 4 total? I found someone! Is this... Tomoe?
No playing around in the venue. It's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Rise hastily dismisses her persona and braces herself, but creeping ribbons are already slithering up our legs. We completely let our guard down. Bound in ribbons, my arm puts up no resistance as a tremendous force drags at my body.
Ah!
No!
Goodbye, Rise Kujikawa.
Is this?
It only takes a moment to realize that the three of us are back in the same Takura production studio we were in before we got into that world. Rise and Naoto seem to have made ungraceful landings. Damn, dude, you don't need to talk shit about them. But they're alright for the most part.
Ow! Jeez! Is this how you treat an idol?
Looks like we're back in the studio. So as soon as we reject the bond that voice spoke of, we're promptly asked to leave.
At least we're all back safe.
Uh-huh. I was honestly bracing myself for the worst. But wait! That reading I got a second ago! It was definitely Tomoe's. I'm certain that's who I picked up on.
The same Tomoe-san we met earlier?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's right, Rise had picked up on some presents but right before we were forced out. If it really was Tomoe-san, then she must have been trapped there. Before we, even as we speak. If that's the case, there's something I need to confirm immediately. And the others.
What about the other girls? Kanamine Kitchen is Kanami-san and 4 other members, right?
I don't know. That place was a lot bigger than I thought. The only reading I picked up on in the moment I had was Tomoe's.
Given what we heard from Kanami-san, it's safe to assume the rest of Kanamine Kitchen disappeared around the same time. If you detected Tomoe-san's reading over there, the others are likely to have been taken as well.
Yeah, Naoto's right.
The rumored video clip that plays at midnight, victims who have fallen unconscious, and now a group of missing idols. This does seem to demand an investigation.
First things first, though. What was that world we were in? The name Midnight Stage bothers me.
There were shadows there, too. It seemed kind of like the TV world we used to go into.
And then there's that voice. It has to belong to the root of this trouble.
You don't really think it's that, deceased idol behind this, do you?
That's beyond my knowledge. Let's put that possibility aside for now.
Yeah, that's not what we need to focus on right now.
Video that plays at midnight, a world apart from reality, shadows that lurk there, our personas, and the missing victims. Even at this stage, it's clear enough that this is beyond what normal people can handle. We need to sort through the situation and come up with some plan to rescue Tomoe-san and the others.
Either way, I can't leave them in that awful place. Please, you senpai, Naoto-kun, could you help me out? I want to save them.
Isn't it obvious? Of course.
Of course. Count me in.
I'm a bit shocked, in fact. Did you think we'd shrug it off as none of our concern? There are already victims, making this an honest-to-goodness case, and we're the only ones who can solve it.
That's right. Rize was probably serious when she asked us to do this, but the truth is we're taken aback that she had to ask. This isn't about just anyone. Our friends' friends are in trouble, and she's trying to save them. So of course there's no reason we wouldn't lend a hand.
Yeah.
Now that that's decided, we need a plan. Yosuke and the others will be here in the morning. I'm sure they'll help us out too.
And let's go over the case once they join us. For now, though, I think we should leave. We need our rest after all.
Right. Things are gonna get busy, so we should rest while we can.
Got it. I'll go ahead and email everyone about the situation. Oh, we shouldn't drag Konami into this, huh? I feel bad, but I won't tell her anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's for her own safety.
Okay, so I'll just contact our gang. Well then, you two ready to go home?
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah, I gotta fucking sleep this shit off. 4 members of Economy Kitchen missing in a mysterious other world. We might be used to this now, but I doubt it'll be easy. Looks like we'll have to talk about when Yosuke and the others arrive. I follow Rize and Naoto and head towards the studio exit. Good for you, you. Dot 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 dot.
That is how their festival began. What do you think?
I have a lot of thoughts, lady, but also, were your lips that red in Persona 4? I don't know, I feel like you put lipstick on, which is fine or whatever, but like, your lips are really red, and it's freaking me out.
Fate is truly full of surprises, no? They
No.
faced themselves and gained the power to stand up against difficulties. But their next trial was quite different. Rather than a contest of strength, it required them to openly express themselves and convey their feelings.
The woman smiles joyously before looking towards you again.
However, this did not deter him, and as if in response to that firmness of will, his power changed its form, adapting perfectly to the new situation. Fascinating, don't you think?
Who's him? Is it you? Is it him? Is it me?
By the way, have you thought about why you have found yourself here?
No.
Don't worry yourself over it. I don't have that answer for you.
Good.
I asked only out of my own curiosity. Well then, allow me to show you a little more of the story.
Oh, thanks. So kind of you. When the woman raises her hand, that same light radiates from it, swallowing the surrounding scenery.
Festival.
Okay, alright, lady. Alright, if you say so. Huh? Here's what's remaining. So much more left. The next day, Rize calls Naoto and me up. We might as well just practice until the others arrive. Just as we're finishing up, I get word from Yosuke saying they're here. We head down to the Takura Productions lobby to greet everyone as they come over from the train station. It's not long before we see their smiling faces again.
Woohoo! Hi, Spot Sensei! Your friendly bear is back in town!
That makes no sense when you're not in the costume, man.
Oh, man. It's so nice and cool inside the office. I feel like a human being again.
Yosuke seems overwhelmed by the unexpected heat wave and takes exaggerated deep breaths while tugging on his collar. Haha, same old Yosuke! Even though they must have gotten Rize's message about what happened, none of them seemed too fazed. Though that doesn't necessarily mean they're taking this situation lightly. It's more that they've already made up their minds what to do.
I'm glad you're all here.
Hey, have you met any celebrities yet? Are they cute? Tell me everything!
I wonder if I should take back what I said before. Yosuke's not shrugging this off, is he? Ganji or Teddy is one thing, but seeing him like this is making me worry a little.
There's always someone like him. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. You were just here the other day to film the commercial.
Yeah, but I was too nervous then to think about any of that stuff. Oh, the time has finally come! I'm in a big city, and not some dreary country town. And I get to hang out with celebrities! It's like a dream come true.
Well, excuse us for living in such a dreary place.
Is that what you think of Inaba, Yosuke-kun?
Did you forget that I'm a celebrity too? And a pretty famous one at that?
Yosuke-senpai's been like this the whole trip over here. He's memorized every damn thing about that Kanamine chicken or whatever. He kept blabbering on and on about the girls non-stop. He even knows their full names.
Dude, what? You're bringing that up now?
Looks like the whole world's against him. I don't have any way to back him up either. All I can do is keep quiet while making a mental apology to Yosuke. A volley of cold stares and frigid words, enough to blast away this sudden heat wave, are launched at my partner.
You're the worst.
Seriously, the worst.
Just completely terrible.
Yosuke, you're awful.
I just got here and I'm already catching hell. And Teddy, what are you taking their side for?
Looks like the dream is dead.
Mostly thanks to you. Anyway, that aside, I had a message for you. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are gonna be running a little late. Sounded like he's been busy with work.
That's too bad.
But then again, maybe it was actually a blessing in disguise that Dojima and Nanako are arriving later. Since we know that strange things are happening, I can share what we found without any pointed questions from Dojima-san. I must have looked pretty grim since Yosuke pats me on the shoulder and flashes me an encouraging smile.
Come on, cheer up, partner. Just have a little patience, and Nanako-chan will be here in no time.
Man, that was one hell of a long trip. I've been sitting down so long my butt's sore.
We really should have taken the express train, but Yosuke had to insist we ride a bus instead.
Dude, you guys are the ones who said you were low on cash. There's no way I could have paid for all your tickets.
I have to say, you three aren't looking very well. Are you okay? Did you sleep badly?
The three of us can't help but exchange glances at Yukiko's question. I was planning on getting a good night's rest, but I kept thinking about the case and ended up getting almost no sleep. Seeing the way Naota and Rize react, it must have been the same for them.
A lot happened last night after all.
You mean that midnight stage stuff? I got most of the story from Rise's email, though it was so out of nowhere that I had to ask a ton of follow-up questions.
I read it too. Those girls are being held captive, right, Rise-chan?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys came all the way out here and I have to ruin it with bad news.
Hey, no need to apologize, Rise-chan. Never fear. All the dance practice I've gotten in lately has been a good workout for me. And I've never missed a day of regular training either. I'm ready for anything.
Count me in too. Look, behold the results of my training with Rise-chan. 1, 2, bam!
Teddy puts his palms together and keeps his face at a fixed angle while craning his neck around. That kind of thing is called isolation in dance terms, but I don't remember Rize ever teaching Teddy any such moves. Where did he learn that?
That has nothing to do with fighting shadows.
You never know. I mean, it's gonna be our dancing that beats him this time around, right?
Oh, right, yeah. Man, why dancing of all things?
We're not sure how that really works.
In fact, there are many things that we don't understand as of yet. All we know is that our power won't defeat these shadows. Instead, we've discovered that we can free them by affecting them with our dance.
They're trying to capture us with their dancing too, right? Then it sounds to me like we ought to fight fire with fire.
Mm-hmm. Expressing ourselves through dance. It sounds exciting.
You guys, this isn't all fun and games.
What a relief. Though everyone is chatting like normal, I can tell they're already thinking about how to solve this case. As long as they're with us, I'm positive we can get to the bottom of any mystery.
Thanks, everyone. It's time the investigation team got back in action.
I can't remember how many times that's happened by now.
Well, call it fate or whatever. But if you ask me, that's just how we are.
If we can save people, I'm all for it. I think it's definitely better than doing nothing.
My magnificent moves will save all the innocent idols, and one of them will fall madly in love with me, despite it being forbidden in the world of showbiz.
Like that'd happen. Man, I really can't take you anywhere. Wait a sec. What if Teddy's got a point? What if he's not entirely wrong this time? Is there even the slimmest of slim chances that it could happen for me?
Never, as long as you're thinking like that.
Ah, you're all here. I hope your long trip was a smooth one.
Oh, hey, Inoue-san.
I turned to see the voice coming from behind us and find Inoue-san coming towards us with his usual smile. He must have been passing by when he noticed us. He seems a little more tired today. Though, is it because the Kanami kitchen girls are missing?
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
Isn't this our chance? Want to try and get some information out of him?
Huh? Wow, you're all in costume. The show's still a ways off, but you seem so fired up already.
Well, we were thinking we should do a full group dress rehearsal, but we didn't know if there was any place to change, so we just wore our costumes.
I see. But you know, there are plenty of changing rooms available here. Goodness, Kanji-kun, your hair certainly stands out. It really packs a punch.
Huh? You think so? Guess I'm used to it. I mean, I had it like this for the longest time. Up at this festival's the last time I'm gonna wear this punk getup, though. I made up my mind to stop acting like a badass and be more like who I really am.
Ah, I see. That sounds like a fine idea. I must say, those costumes look splendid on all of you. I guess that sort of natural high schooler look can't be faked. People respond well to that sort of thing. The outfits seem to fit well, too. I'm glad we went to the trouble to have them custom tailored.
That's right, the thing Inoue-san was most particular about was how we're genuine high school students. Weird! Hey, that's weird, man! Because of that, we all had to carefully bring back our look from when we used to go to the same high school. That has not happened. Everyone got excited and worked with each other to get their hairstyle and things just right to the way it was then. Me too. Even though I go to a different high school now, I'm wearing an outfit that looks like a match to their school uniform. The whole thing
by the
gives...
way, can I ask you something, Inoue-san?
No, Yosuke, shut the fuck up. Anyway, the whole thing gives me an honest sense of nostalgic joy, unlike Yosuke, who does not give me any nostalgia nor joy.
Oh, by the way, can I ask you something, Inoue-san?
I guess, Yosuke, go ahead.
What is it? I'll try and answer if I can.
Well, it's about the Love Meets Bonds festival. Kanami Kitchen is performing in that too, right?
That's the plan. What about it?
Oh, it's nothing important. I'm a huge fan of theirs, so I was just wondering if I could, say hi to them, that's all.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, they're all pretty busy right now.
Huh? Really? That's weird. I mean, most of the group is in the
Oh, ignore him. Just carry on.
I mean, of course they're busy. I'm sorry I even asked. It'll be fine. Man, what a shame, though.
Oh, but Konami-chan is in the midst of a poster photo shoot in the studio here. Why don't you go see her later? Rise-chan can show you the way. She'll probably sign an autograph.
An autograph? Seriously? I mean, that'd be great. Then I guess we'll go stop by later.
You must be tired from the long trip, though, so get some rest first. Well, I have a meeting to attend, so you'll have to excuse me.
Okay, see you later, Inoue-san. Yosuke-senpai, your acting sucks. I was afraid afraid Inoue-san would pick up on it. You too, Teddy. What were you thinking letting that slip?
I'm deeply sorry.
I'm very sorry.
Well, at least it's clear now. From how I was acting, those Kaname girls ain't come back yet.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about it. It must have been Tomoe-san herself that Rise-chan picked up on.
There's no doubt. It was brief, but that couldn't have been anyone else. I'm positive that reading was Tomoe's.
It's decided then. Let's all watch that video at midnight tonight, and we'll head into the midnight stage once more. What? Did I say something odd?
Naoto, every now and then you say some pretty nutso stuff like it's no big deal.
I didn't think too much about how we were going in there, but that sounds pretty scary.
There's no other way. We don't know any other means of getting in. In any case, time is of the essence. Come on, let's hurry to the studio.
That reminds me, we didn't get too many chances to all rehearse together. There's probably a lot we can learn from each other. So let's get as much practice as time permits.
Beginning tutorial? Sure, why not?
Let's get it started.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
Yo, yo, yo! Time for me to get your next lesson rolling! First, I'm gonna talk about these things called unison notes.
Sure, whatever. But also, he only said yo yo twice, right? He went yo yo yo. Is that 3 or 2? It felt like 2, but maybe it was 3.
Sometimes these stretchy notes will come flying at you. These are unison notes. You gotta press 2 buttons at the same time.
I can't do that.
Press the 2 connected buttons together with the notes.
I literally can't do that. Don't ask me to do that.
How'd you do? Okay, next up we gotta talk about hold notes. You gotta press and hold these ones. Make sure you let go in time with the rhythm too.
Let's play.
Did you figure out the timing? You gotta know when to let go. All right, time for your final exam. Get the audience all hyped up and clear this stage.
No. Shit.
Nice moves. That's it. This bear has nothing left to teach you.
Nothing?
I had tons of fun dancing with all of you. Bye-bye,
everyone! This non-stop rehearsal's brutal. My legs are killing me.
That's great, Yosuke. Really glad to hear you say that. But oh man. There was something the bear said that I found to be funny or I had a joke about and now I can't remember it. It's something to do with something. I can tell you that much. We've been practicing the routine ever since everyone arrived, and Yosuke finally speaks up in defeat. That's to be expected. They fucking hate Yosuke. I'll give it to Atlas. They fucking hate women, but they might hate Yosuke even more than they hate women, which is kind of crazy. That's impressive, frankly, because they really hate women. That's to be expected. Rize is the only one who's managed to keep dancing throughout the rehearsal, and Yosuke was the only holdout, not taking many breaks. So he did the best, but you're like, fuck him?
We are appearing in a professional concert after all. Plus, there's the midnight stage to worry about. We need practice.
Yeah, that stuff about fighting through dance, it sounds pretty hard.
It does, but we have to do it.
Good job, guys. You're all working real hard. I didn't think our routine would come together so well from the get-go. That's why I think I'm gonna give you a reward, Yosuke-senpai.
A reward? Did you have something for me?
You like Hanamiin Kitchen, right? Well, why don't we go check out Konami's photo shoot?
Seriously?
Everyone else wants to go too. Plus, I want to introduce you all to Konami.
Who's everyone else? Hey, Rize, who's everyone else? Is it the gang? The investigation team? because I don't think you ask them, nor do you know if they want to go to see Kanami's photo shoot. Maybe they would all be like, yeah, sure, why not? They would agree to it, but they don't necessarily want to go see Kanami's photo shoot.
Come on, you senpai. Shake a leg or we're gonna leave you two behind.
Shake a leg? Fuck you.
I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. Let's just hang on a sec. I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. Let's just hang on a sec. I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. I'm coming, of course. I'm coming, of course. I'm coming, of course.
Sorry. Sorry, a demon took me over there for a second. An evil demon possessed me for a couple of seconds and so that's what that was about. I was wondering what she was talking about with everyone over there. Rize's very good at this sort of thing. You could say she has a knack for making people smile. What, she work at fucking Mickey D's? What, fuck off. I've already met Kanami-san, so I honestly just want to practice a little more. But if everyone else is going, I might as well tag along. Okay, alright, okay, sure. Sure, you. Sure. Yeah, of course. You, Narukami. Yeah, oh, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Whatever you say, bud. I quickly towel off. Hey now. Before heading towards the entrance where everyone is waiting.
Oh, there she is! Damn! Her head's so tiny! And look how long her legs are!
Damn, she looks like a fucking freak! Sorry, obviously ableism is not funny, but it is very funny to be like, wow, look at you! You have physical attributes! Huh, isn't that neat? Your body has proportions. Let me point them out for you. Just like, who cares? Her head's so tiny, and look how long her legs are. You're a freak, Chie. You're the freak in the scenario, because why the fuck do you notice that? Usually, I just look at a person, and if they appear to be uncanny, I might go, wow, that person's proportions aren't quite right, but you know what? It would be rude of me to say anything about that sort of thing, so I'm just gonna keep that to myself, and not voice it out loud for all my friends to hear. Just like, what do you mean by that?
That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
Yeah, sorry. I gotta listen to this one again.
That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
Okay, alright, so can we be real here? First of all, her head's so tiny, and look how long her legs are. In my mind, I go, wow, what a bit of freak anatomy, or and anatomy. However you say that word, the study of human body proportions or whatever. Anatomy? Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. I took one health class in high school. I don't know shit. Okay? But if you come up to me and you go, hey, I want you to imagine a person, a woman, even, with a tiny head and long legs. And I go, okay. And I think of a woman with, like, extremely long legs, a really small head, and, like, barely any torso, because the torso was so unimportant you didn't even bother to mention it to me. So, like, I'm picturing, like, just a person with nothing but a small head and really long legs. That's all I'm picturing. So picture that, okay? And then follow it up with...
That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
What the fuck does front mean? I'm afraid I know what front means, but, like, a crazy thing to say after that description of what is ostensibly a normal human person. Like, I get that idols are held up to this very high, unrealistic standard of beauty, but, like, do you think that maybe it's weird? That maybe this is odd and strange and bizarre? When we arrive at the studio where Kanami-san is, Rise pokes her head in first to greet the staff inside and explain to them about us. Yeah, so these are all my friends, but like they're kind of more than just my friends because we're kind of sort of in a polycule where we're like all in love with each other and all dating each other, but also it's more of a casual thing, so don't even worry about it and frankly don't even bring that fact up, okay? But thanks to her, we're allowed to stay and watch the photo shoot from a distance, as Kanami-san is bombarded with blinding flashes.
Wow-wee! She's so cute!
Let's kill Teddy. Let's murder Teddy. Let's go ahead and just eviscerate the man right now. Does anyone have a sharp and blunt object? Let us immediately put it into his head.
Her chest is like BAM! While her waist is so slim, she's totally Yosuke's type!
So, hey, let's fucking kill Teddy. Let's murder Teddy. Let's go ahead and completely eviscerate him. Let us remove him from reality. Can I kill Teddy? Hey, Atlas, in the new Persona 4 revival that you're remaking Persona 4 for, can I murder Teddy? Can I kill him? Can I eliminate him from existence? Because if not, I will not be paying the $60 to $70 I would have to pay in order to play your game, Atlas.
Hey, keep it down! Wow, though, that's really her. Seriously, thanks so much for letting us see the real Kaname.
Let's also kill Yosuke. Kill him to death.
I can't bother her while the shoot's going on, but I'll make sure to introduce you all later. You have to be on your best behavior, though. Promise?
Yes. I swear on the Junes name that I won't cause a scene.
Okay. I guess, man. I guess.
I swear on the Yosuke name that I won't cause a scene either.
That actually makes more sense and is actually kind of a funny thing. Thanks for saying that, Teddy. You should not have a crown, or frankly, you should have a crown because I think maybe we should guillotine Teddy.
That makes no sense. And why are you swearing by me?
I swear. I swear.
Risa
Fuck.
Fujikawa, what is the meaning of this? Are you on some sightseeing trip with that group of yours?
Fuck you, lady.
If it's a field trip you're interested in, could you take it elsewhere?
Okay. Also, do you mind if I insert a little bit of personal feelings into this? I'll be honest. I have been watching a TV show, a television show lately. And that television show is My Adventures with Superman. And I really like it. I think it's a great show. Honestly fantastic. The third season is currently coming out. I watched the first episode, but I gotta wait till Friday to see the second episode, so that's where I'm at. But I will say, for the first 2 seasons, the whole time I have been kind of hating Amanda Waller because she is mean to Superman. Superman is this innocent, lovely, wonderful, beautiful man, and they're like, Superman is an alien who has unprecedented power. We need to fucking kill him. And I'm like, lady, talk to Superman. He is a sweetheart and only wants what is good for humanity and for the people he loves. He is such a sweet, innocent, and kind man. And frankly, I hate the way that you're treating him just because he could potentially be a threat. And I bring that up because this woman reminds me of fucking Amanda Waller. And stop being mean for no reason unnecessarily, even if you're like, oh, this could cause a problem or this could be bad. Have faith in people and be kind and compassionate, especially to those who are kind and compassionate.
Oh crap, it's Miss Ochimizu.
Ooh. Oh. Everyone shut the fuck up. This sounds like a song from Persona 5. Right? Am I wrong? This is a song from Persona 5. This is like something that plays in the fucking, like, Mementos area. This is the Mementos song, right? Am I fucking crazy? It's a fucking banger, and I love it, but this song plays in Mementos, or at least somewhere around there. Because if not, what is this from? Is this a remix of a Persona 4 song? What Persona 4 song is this a remix of? The producer of the LMB Fest who was so harsh towards us yesterday is standing imposingly before us as if to block our way.
Who's this nasty hack?
Look, hey Kanji, bro, you can't talk about women that way. But also...
Who's this nasty hack?
Based. He's based as fuck for that one.
Who's this nasty hack?
Also, by the way, I think it's even funnier.
Who's this nasty hack?
That's Matt Mercer. And honestly, Matt Mercer does a killer Troy Baker impression. Because, like, Kanji from Persona 4 is just Troy Baker. It's Troy Baker's, like, normal voice.
Who's this nasty hack?
So that's a really good, like, Troy Baker from Matt Mercer. And Matt Mercer, also, ostensibly, a better person than Troy Baker. No offense to Troy Baker. Well, mild offense to Troy Baker. But the guy's rich, so fuck him. But yeah. Oh, dude. Actually, that's what I'm really excited about, like, with Final Fantasy VII Revival. Very, very invested and interested to hear Matthew Mercer's performance as Vincent? I forget his last name. Vincent Valentine? Is his name Vincent Valentine? Because if it's not that, sorry, but like, what is it? It's some dumb shit like that. No offense to Vincent Valentine. I think he's a fun character. He's like a vampire. Like, Final Fantasy VII is the most ridiculous game that's ever been made. Like, is there a game with, like, as such contrasting details and as such, like, cool shit? Like, oh yeah, here's Cloud Strife. He, like, has memory problems and is, like, mentally 16 years old, but also he drives a motorcycle and has a big sword and is really cool and wears a leather jacket in the movie. But yeah, fucking crazy question, Kanji. I love it. I think it's great. But, yeah.
She's the general producer of the festival we're performing in. Her name is Miss Ochimizu.
Dude, Are you serious? The general producer of the Love Meets Bonds Festival is Kyoka, the Empress Ochimizu?
You're gonna have to elaborate on that a lot for me, Yosuke, but also, the fuck?
You know about her, Yosuke?
Of course I do! She's always on TV! She's this super scary lady who has no problem making other celebrities cry!
I don't get it, but it sounds like she's sorta important.
Honestly, we've had enough complications already. I don't need any more cropping up. Perhaps I should demand extra payment from Takara Productions for having to deal with these rude children.
The hell'd you say?
Whoa, hold it, Kanji, give me a break! Dude, wait, do you hear something?
What is this? Where's it coming from?
Hey, Soundtex, what's going on?
I hear it too. It's a song that's faintly echoing from somewhere. I wouldn't forget a song like this. It's that song.
It's that song we heard yesterday right before we fell into the midnight stage.
Senpai, look.
I look and see Kanami-san raising a hand upward, a curious gaze in her eyes. I follow her gaze and catch a sight of something all too familiar. The same strange light we saw yesterday in the studio when we heard this eerie song.
Whoa. What is this? Could this be a close encounter of some kind?
This doesn't make sense. It's not midnight. What's going on?
There's no time for that. Konami's gonna get taken.
Konami's what?
Miss Ochimizu, please move aside.
Excuse us.
Yeah, fuck off, lady.
Wow.
This is some supernatural shit. Rize and Yukiko push. Not piss. But I guess piss too, in a metaphorical sense. Miss Oshimizu aside and rush towards Kanami-san.
Wow, my babies are surprisingly bold.
We should kill Teddy, right? Like, we should kill him. He should be dead. We should fucking, we should, brutally and violently murder this man, right? The rest of us follow close behind.
Wait! I said wait!
Konami, get away from that light!
Huh? Rise-senpai?
Miss Ochimizu?
We all try to shield Kanami-san from the ribbon shooting out from that eerie light hovering near the ceiling. But Miss Ochimizu is faster than any of us and pushes Kanami-san herself, getting caught by the ribbons instead. She made a snap decision. Miss Ochimizu knew Kanami-san was in danger, but she couldn't have known what would happen next. Was she trying to protect Kanami-san? I look towards her with some surprise as she scolds Kanami-san.
How troublesome. Don't I always tell you not to space out like that?
Ms. Ochimizu?
Listen, if something happens to me, go to Inoue. The festival must...
She got dragged in. What are we gonna do?
We go in.
We follow her. Come on, everyone.
Yeah!
We all chase him after Miss Ochimizu and throw ourselves towards the eerie light. Just because it worked once doesn't mean we'll make it through a second time. I pray for everyone's safety as I throw myself into the light after them. Oh.
Looks like we made it.
Ow! I fell right on my butt.
Just as we caught sight of a faint light, we were suddenly thrown out somewhere. We all managed to keep our balance as we land, and when I look around, I see that everyone is safe, though Teddy and Kanji appear to have landed right on Yosuke.
Well, at least we made it in one piece.
That took a while. I was worried I might get separated from everyone and be one lonely bear.
You know, I remember something like this happening before. That takes me back.
Can you guys chat after you get off of me?
The hell you doing, Yosuke-senpai?
What's with that tone? I'm the victim here.
All right, no fighting. Huh. Is this the midnight stage?
I take the chance to check my surroundings once again. It's a dark, eerie place filled with bizarre objects and patterns. It's a familiar sensation, and then there's that eerie song I hear echoing from somewhere. There's no doubt this place must be the midnight stage. However...
Yeah, but this place looks different from where we were before.
Last time, that voice seemed keen on capturing Rise-san. It invited us directly to a prepared stage. Perhaps we're being treated differently this time because we forced our way in.
What is that voice?
It's the master of the midnight stage, and probably the culprit behind this.
Didn't I say this place is off limits to unauthorized personnel? Or do you want to connect with us, Sasha?
The eerie voice echoes from all directions, making it hard to tell where it comes from. Though we're on guard and searching for the source of this eerie voice, we don't have even a chance of finding them.
Enough with these games! Who are you? Release Tomoe and the others right now, and Miso Chimizu too!
Release them? That wouldn't be right. Can't you see they're happier here?
Happy? Is it serious? They're locked up here by force. There's no way they're happy about that.
Do I see some new faces here? Good. You can connect with us too.
You're not willing to listen, huh? We'll have to do it the hard way.
Do what you want. You'll understand eventually.
Suddenly, the chokingly oppressive aura disappears. It feels as if the air has at least gotten a little easier to breathe. Most likely it's because of the source of that voice has vanished from this area.
The atmosphere seems different. Is it gone?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just glad we weren't cast out like last time.
That aside, I really don't like how this place feels. It looks fun and all, but it totally doesn't feel that way. It's kind of like my world, and I can smell some familiar scents from way off, but it doesn't feel connected to my world.
You mean the TV world?
Yeah, it might be in the same neighborhood, but I don't think there are any ways to go back and forth.
So this midnight stage is a world all its own.
By the way, is that the entrance? It branches off in two different paths.
We look to where Chie is pointing. Sure enough, there looks to be a giant gate that splits into the path in two directions. The atmosphere seems to be welcoming us to some kind of event. It feels somehow wrong, though, and I quickly look away from it.
Hold on, let me search around. Come, Himiko!
Whoa. I know you told us already, but we really can summon our personas here. But we can't use them to fight with, right?
We tried, but what the voice said was true. No acts of aggression worked. Whether it was using my persona or Naoto's gun. No one hurts or gets hurt. That must be the rule here.
No one gets hurt, huh? That sounds fishy already. It's way too good to be real.
Indeed. Also, that voice used bizarre ribbon-like objects it referred to as eternal bonds. They seem to be what kept the shadows bound to this world. When I was caught by one myself, I could clearly tell that it wasn't any true bond, but outright brainwashing. No one should be allowed to force someone to discard their very self, just for the sake of another's desires.
That's why we need to show them how we feel with our dancing.
Hey, I found them! Tamami is through here, and Tomoe is further in the back.
As everyone's nodding to my words, Rize's voice echoes sharply. Sounds like she's found Tomoe-san and the others' readings. Rize's abilities really improved lately, as Persona is one strength apart. So, if her power has gotten stronger, it proves that Rize has grown a lot. In this case, though, Rize finding their readings was proof of a bitter truth for us.
Tomoe and Nozomi down the other path. Guess we were right about all four of them being over here, but Tomoe's reading is much weaker than yesterday. The others seem pretty weak too. We need to get them out of here.
I was hoping this wouldn't be the case. We better hurry.
Then why don't we split up into two teams? That way, each team can save two of the girls.
There are two forks to the path here, but it seems like they come together again further down. If we do like Yukiko-senpai says, we should be able to meet up there.
Everyone nods at Rize's words. I see. Even when we split up into two teams here and go through different entrances, we still be guaranteed to meet up later.
That takes care of that. Okay, Rise is a pro, and Yu's already won once with his dancing, so they should be on different teams.
In that case, me and Naoto go with Rise. Might as well just split up at what year we're in, yeah?
I guess that's fine. I just wasn't expecting that from you.
We've actually been talking. Like, we can't keep relying on our senpai forever, you know?
That's correct. We thought we should find our own way of working that suits us. I hadn't expected to put it to the test here, but it would be a good opportunity. I'll support Kanji-kun's proposal as well.
Whoa! You guys have been thinking about this a lot, huh?
I bet you guys never knew we talked about stuff like that. If you keep treating us like kids, we'll surpass you before you know it.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm with Kanji on this one, too.
All right, let's make it a competition. We'll see which team can rescue these girls faster. Bring it on.
Hey, what about me? Which team am I on?
You're
Younger.
With us. If they had 5 on their team and we only had 3, that wouldn't be fair, would it?
I'm getting fired up. The time has come for me to overcome the great wall that is Sensei and fly out into the vast world beyond.
Fly away from Junes first, will ya?
Anyway, we'll each rescue 2 girls, then meet up at the rendezvous point, okay? I'll make sure to keep an eye on you guys. And if anything happens on our end, I'll let you know with my persona.
I hope you don't mind us going on ahead. We'll see you in a bit.
Senpai! Better not let your guard down and get your asses handed to you by some weird thing.
Kanji, Naoto, Rize, and Teddy each give us big smiles as they run past the giant gate. Haha, looks like they're off to a great start. Our team, on the other hand, is still astounded at our juniors' unexpected growth while watching them dart off.
Did they just totally steal the spotlight?
Wow, they've all grown up before we knew it. I felt like I was watching them leave the nest for the first time.
Yukiko, you sound like my mom.
We should hurry, too. We need to save Tomoe-san and Tamami-san as fast as we can.
All right then. 3rd year investigation team, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
You bet.
We can't fall behind either. Of course, our objective is to rescue the kidnapped members of Economy Kitchen, and this isn't a race or anything. But even then, we'll take on the road ahead with everything we have and keep a step ahead. Oh, finally at 2-1. After all this time, after 4 hours, I made it to chapter 2. Yeah, come on, start me up. After splitting from Kanji and the others and traveling farther down the path, the atmosphere starts changing. It's still a creepy sight, but how do I put it? It feels like the surroundings and paths have been kind of standardized. It looks like the others feeling the same thing. They're glancing around with worried expressions on their faces.
This is a very different look compared to the last place.
What is this? It's starting to look like some weird circus.
The TV world changed according to the mind of whoever appeared on the Midnight Channel, right? There's shadows around, and we can call our personas here. So does that mean this midnight stage works the same way?
You're telling me someone's mind looks like a circus on the inside? That, raises a lot of questions.
Welcome to Tamami Wesugi's Midnight Stage.
It's that voice! Stop hiding and show yourself!
And why should I do that? I don't see any reason to bother with you.
What?
Yosuke's anger is only natural. We can't see whoever's speaking, and we still haven't figured out what it's trying to do. It's like our words aren't even reaching it. But that's not important now. If it's not going to listen, then we need to at least draw out as much information as we can.
You just said this was Tamami-san's stage. Is she up ahead?
Yes, she is. And her performance is about to begin. She's going to become the Tamami everyone wants. A true star, shining brightly at our eternal concert.
Rise told me about your spiel. Becoming the you that others want, huh? That's just letting yourself be brainwashed.
Brainwashed? Not at all. This is for Tamami's sake. Forcing others to deal with your true self won't make anyone happy. To her, there's no point in being someone that nobody loves. But if she becomes the Tamami everyone wants, then everyone will love her. Nothing could make her happier.
A white hot flash runs through my mind. I knew the voice wouldn't listen to us, but I didn't think it would be like this. That voice has no ill intentions. It truly believes it's doing this for Tanamiyan's sake.
This doesn't look good. Nothing we say is getting through.
In any case, I'm sorry you've come all this way. But I'm afraid there's no admission for those without a ticket.
Black mist starts to swirl up in front of us, eventually taking form and blocking our way forward. Shadows.
What the? Shadows connected by ribbons, just like Naoto-kun said.
Be careful, don't get caught.
Come on, connect with us. If you do, I'll let you join us and see Tamami on stage.
As if triggered by the voice, that eerie song begins playing, causing all the shadows to dance. I instinctively look away, but it's futile. Since this world amplifies the ability to express yourself, their dance goes past simple visual appeal and reaches directly into our minds. Losing strength, I struggle to fight back against the urge to join the shadows.
This song again.
I know I was warned, but I didn't think it would be this bad.
Oh crap, they're getting closer!
Everyone hang in there. Don't let the pressure overwhelm you.
Yosuke nods and takes a step forward. Meeting his eyes, I instantly understand what he's going to do. Okay, totally not gay. Yosuke, you've got this.
Good thing Rise assigned each of us a song to work on. Dancing is expressing ourselves. I still don't quite get it, but looks like I gotta give it a shot.
Yeah, Go, give it a shot, big man.
Yosuke, you're gonna dance?
Hey, when it comes to showing off your moves, it's first come, first served. Sorry, but I got dibs on this one.
Senpai, everyone, are you alright?
Rise, perfect timing. I need my song.
Yosuke Senpai's track? Okay, I'm on it. I'll turn it at full blast.
Sweet! All right, Rise, hit it!
Showtime!
I'll be sure to make it look good.
Yosuke, I've got high hopes for you.
sorry. Oh man.
See what we can do when we put our minds to it.
You're rocking it.
Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke. What's
Huh? Oh, way to go, GA.
Good, I can sense both your passion.
That was the best performance ever. The power of meat and work.
Sorry, it's still going? I thought I was done.
Persona.
Stage clear.
How about that? I really pulled it off, right?
That was great. It hit me right in my heart.
Hey, both of you shut the fuck up. The victory music is playing. Oh, they fucked it up. It's not as good as it is in Persona 4 Golden. Next.
Yosuke, you did it! That was a great performance.
Yes, you were wonderful.
Phew. Not such a disappointment now, huh? It's not like I've been screwing around all this time, you know?
Whoa.
Sorry again. You have to know. Just on a abstract level, I'm imagining all these characters in a polycule. You have to realize that as you're watching me play this fucking game, and why I find everything to be so fucking funny.
GA, are you alright? You're spacing out.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing at all, really. Just, it caught me off guard, and I was like, damn, Yosuke!
Oh, what was that, GA? Now that you've seen how cool I can be, are you falling for me?
No, that's not possible. Right, GA?
Yeah, your dance was awesome, but none of that other stuff.
Yukiko-san, GA-san, it was supposed to be a joke. Could you please get the punchline instead of taking it seriously? Oh, damn it. Even the shadows understand me better than you two.
Oh, burn! Jie and Yukiko ignore Yosuke's stubborn complaints. As I approach Yosuke to console him, the glowing shadows arrive. Glowing shadows around us suddenly begin melting away.
Whoa.
Wow, it's beautiful.
The shadows, cheering in joy at Yosuke's dance, are engulfed by light. Little by little, they fade away into the air. It's a beautiful sight, no matter how many times I see it. We all watch in awe.
What's up with those shadows anyway? I mean, these guys are kind of different from the shadows we're used to, huh? Usually they try to beat the crap out of us as soon as they see us.
Now that you mention it, you're right. Oh, are they calm because they're chained down? You know, like Chosokabe.
Chosokabe? The Sengoku era feudal lord?
No, not him. You know my dog. His name's Muku. I keep telling her, but she keeps forgetting.
Hell, this isn't even the TV world. Are there really this many shadows outside of it? I know it happened once, but that was kind of a special case.
Yosuke's right. I hadn't given much thought to it, since this isn't the real world, but are the shadows really everywhere? Just as our personas prove, shadows are entities that tie closely to the human mind. I highly doubt that they can just be anywhere. That qualifies as an alternate world.
Maybe they were caught in the TV world and then they got yanked over here.
Perhaps someone was walking them?
Are you still stuck on dogs?
They're from here.
Maybe they've been here all along in this world.
But didn't Teddy already say this is a totally different place from the TV world? Do shadows exist, like, everywhere then? That's a scary thought.
First off, where even is here? This definitely isn't the TV world, right?
Teddy said as much, so we can at least be sure about that. Probably.
That voice said this is a place where no one hurts.
Yeah, no one hurts or gets hurt, right? Well, if you get brainwashed by that ribbon, I guess you wouldn't even think about hurting anyone. Who the heck is that voice anyway? Sure sounds like they know a lot about this world.
More like it rules this world. Maybe that voice created everything here.
That is a very Chie-like idea and made this place. It's certainly possible, but we don't have enough information to determine that.
Who knows? It's not like any one specific person made the TV world either. Though if the voice does have that kind of power, then we're up against one tough opponent.
It's hard to believe this is all the work of a normal person. Aha! Maybe the culprit isn't human. An alien, maybe?
I kinda doubt that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did a little research after getting Rise's text. You know what people are saying about the LMB website's video, right? That it's the curse of a dead idol?
Everyone turned towards Yosuke, startled. No, Yukiko was fascinated and Chie was horrified at his unexpected words. Chie has a no problem dealing with this kind of subject, and she's quick to challenge Yosuke's statement.
No, stop right there! How can you bring up that stuff at a time like this? I can't believe you!
Hey, I'm being serious here. There was an idol that committed suicide a while ago. And rumor has it that she cursed the site from beyond the grave.
So since she's already dead, you think she has supernatural powers?
Oh, you too, Yukiko! Just stop! Conversation over! Come on! We should get going! We need to save Tamami-chan, right? We don't have time to be standing around chatting!
She's right. Maybe what we're talking about relates to the incident, but it's dangerous to waste time talking. Mostly for Chie. We still have a ways to go. We can't have her losing her composure. She's valuable help. Plus, she dislikes this subject. This game hates women. If we need to go over it to solve this mystery, then unfortunately for her, we'll do so. But right now, we better move on.
You're right. Let's focus on rescuing Tamami-san.
All right. If we're ready, then let's move.
We all nod and start running down the path. Tamanami-san is up ahead. We need to save her. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Tamami? Tamami, right?
Look! Someone's there!
We spot a silhouette up ahead and Chie's the first to speak out. On closer inspection, it's definitely a girl wearing a familiar white outfit looking utterly lost.
Tamami-san!
Tamami-san. Yeah.
You-san? Huh? Why are you here?
Oh, it's you.
Awesome.
I thought you were Kaname.
Just like on TV. It's the real fluffy hand in the flesh. Huh? But why are you in your stage outfit?
We were practicing, and we heard this creepy song, and then something all flat and slithery wrapped around us, and I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, I was here.
This doesn't make any sense! Where are we? And who are you?
It looks like seeing a familiar face has brought her at least some relief. Mommy-san keeps changing expressions, like a child throwing a tantrum as she yells at us. I've met her before, so I'm a bit used to it, but the others seem a little taken aback by her attitude. I like your attitude.
Yeah. We haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, this guy's partner. And this is Chie Satonaka and Yukiko Amagi. They're our friends. Our team, I guess?
Yeah, our polycule, I guess? This guy's my partner.
Oh, yeah. We haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, this guy's partner.
This guy's partner. Okay. Yeah, hey, sure, man. Yeah, we're partners. I get it. It's 2014. We can't exactly say what our relationship is.
Anyhow, you can relax now that we're here. Don't worry, Tamamin. We'll save you.
Yosuke-san, Chie-san, and Yukiko-san?
Tamami-san steps towards Yosuke and the others and takes a good look at each of them, staring into each person's face. Judging from what I know of her, I might have an idea what she's trying to do. Well, that sounds a little misleading. It'd be more accurate to say she's trying to pick a fight again.
Something wrong? Nice to meet you.
Whoa, that's close. What's up?
Yep, I win. I'm the cutest one here.
Wrong! Incorrect! I'm not gonna say who's the cutest one here, but wrong.
What? That's what that was about? Is this really the time for that? And hey, why am I even in the running?
Because you're the fucking cutest one here, Yosuke. You bitch. Suddenly, the atmosphere around us changes without a word. We all ready ourselves for action. We know this feeling. As we expected, an all too familiar voice echoed down from above us to Tamami-san, standing behind us.
I found you. Oh, Tamami, what a funny girl you are.
Well, who do we have here? We won't let you have Tamamin.
You're still around? Sorry, but it's almost time for Tamami's big performance. Let's go, Tamami. Make everyone laugh, like you always do.
Why should I go with you? Besides, I'm not trying to make anyone laugh.
Oh, I know. You're just working hard, always trying to do your best. But it's a funny thing, isn't it? The harder you work, the farther away you seem to push everyone.
Funny? How dare you?
It's all right. I understand your pain. If you connect with me, you won't have to suffer at all.
Black mist gathers and forms a crowd of shadows. Like before, they're all connected by ribbons. As they eerily sway their bodies, they try to reach out to us.
These guys again? Dude, there's even more of them this time.
I won't have to suffer?
Hey, lady, don't be fooled.
Don't be fooled. You can't listen to what that voice says.
Huh? Okay.
All four of us, Chie, Yukiko, Yosuke, and I, stand in front of the shadows, blocking Tamami-san. There's only one thing to do. We can't let them take her.
Hey, you! Think you can smooth talk to Mommy-chan? Whoa! Not gonna happen! Sorry!
That's right! All your pretty words are nothing but lies!
Huh. Now that we're here, it's not gonna be so easy for you.
Stop yapping. You don't know a thing about Tamami. No one likes pain or suffering, so let's all get connected.
The eerie song begins playing, and the shadows start up their dance. And again, the strange feeling of lethargy washes over us.
What is this song? My head.
This song again? Ugh. No matter how many times I hear it, it makes me cringe.
So many shadows! Just how many more are there in this freaking place?
Still, we can't afford to lose. Stand back, everyone.
Wait, Yukon. I'll dance this one. Yukiko, what are you saying?
Don't worry. I've been practicing the song Risei-chan gave me every time I took a bath at our inn. First come, first served. Right, Yosuke-kun? Then here I come.
Yukiko walks ahead of me and exhales sharply through her nose, straightening her posture. She looks ready and willing. In fact, looking at her...
Hey, you think maybe Yukiko just really wanted to dance?
Yukiko, you were dancing in the inn's open-air bath?
Sorry for the holdup, Senpai. The shadows are right in front of you, aren't they?
Risei-chan, I'll be dancing this time. Can you prepare the music for me?
You mean your track, Yukiko Senpai? Give me a second. Okay, ready when you are.
Thank you. Then let's begin.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Hubert.
All right, time to focus.
Heartbreak, heartbreak. Hell yeah. But where's Heartbeat?
Here, let all our feelings get through. Good. Let all our feelings get through. Here. Good.
Alright, I'll liven things up.
It's going great!
Splendid, Yukiko.
You saved me again. You're so dependable.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
Thanks, Yukon. You really are reliable when things matter most. Persona!
The persona looks really funny. Also, I will say this. the amount I like Persona 4 Revival is quite literally based upon how much I like Heartbeat Heartbreak, the song in that game. Because if that song is bad, then I fucking hate Persona 4 Revival. And I'm not gonna lie right now, this version of Heartbeat Heartbreak or Heartbreak Heartbreak or whatever the fuck it is fucking sucks. It's not as good as Heartbeat Heartbreak. Alright? Because that shit is fucking iconic. That shit is the greatest fucking song I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not fucking around. I'm not playing pretend. Heartbeat Heartbreak is one of my favorite songs of all time. Maybe I'm a fundamentally broken person who was born incorrect and wrong, but that is a good song, and if you deny that it's a good song, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you say, nor what you think about anything, let alone your opinion on music, for which you seem to be a simpleton and a fool when presenting your opinion upon the matter. Watch replay for me, man, because I'm curious to see what happens.
It's alright, just keep calm.
Ready anytime. Good. Let all our feelings get through. Good.
Time for the highlight of the show. Splendid, Yukiko.
You saved me again. You're so dependable.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
That was amazing, Yukon. I could really sense your feelings. Good. Good. Konohana Sakuya!
Stage clear.
Ooh, I think I did well.
That was surprisingly good.
this done.
I'm eager to see your elegant dance, Yukiko.
Heartbreak, 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 it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye.
Ready anytime.
Tell me why you did it, every dream falling apart. Tell me why you did it after the promise. Still I can, oh baby, I need your love. Looking so deep and cutting street lights. Heartbeat, heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Heartbeat, heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye.
Let all our feelings get through. Good. Here.
You started a new life, who is holding your hand now? You started a new life, moving forward. Dancing and one that we used to hear a million times, and I'm on in bed.
Time for the highlight of the show. Great moves!
I need your love.
Splendid, Yukiko!
You saved me again. You're so dependable.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
Thanks, Yukon. You really are reliable when things matter most. Good. Good. Persona!
Stage clear.
I think I know what I need to practice harder now.
That was surprisingly good.
Alrighty. Next.
Thank goodness. I guess they understood me. How well did I dance, though, I wonder?
Not that good, because I'm really bad at this game. As the shadows cheer at Yukiko's amazing dance, we run towards her, all smiles. Her, Yosuke, they're all incredible. We may have had Rize's help, but it's still impressive how far they've come. It may be that something in this world is affecting them, but even then I can tell how much they've been practicing. Of course, Rize deserves credit as well. She had a pretty strict regimen for us.
Wow. Who are these people? Are they really amateurs? Her moves weren't anything special, but the emotion in that dance, I can't possibly...
Do you see now, Tamami? They'll only hurt you. You're not like them. They can't save you.
Stop being a sore loser. You trying to pull something else?
Me? Oh no, you're the ones tormenting Tamami.
No, I need to be number one. The best. Or else my place, my purpose.
Tamami-san, stay calm.
No!
Tamamine!
Tamami-san!
Also, by the way, can someone tell Yosuke that
Tamamine!
her name isn't Tamamine? It's Tamami. It happens all at once. Countless ribbons dart out from nowhere and drag Tamami-san off into the distance. We stand there frozen, everything happening before we have a chance to fucking react. What was that? The voice talked to Tamami-san, and the moment she faltered, the ribbons bolted out with unimaginable speed.
Damn it, what the hell was that?
We can't save Tamami-san? What did that voice mean?
Later, we have to hurry. She wasn't acting normal at all. Tamami-chan is in danger. You're right. Let's chase after her.
After sharing a nod, we dash off into the direction Tamami-san disappeared. We won't let our guard down this time. Tamami-san... Sorry, what the fuck did that say? I missed it. I guess I'll never know. As we run down the path, the surroundings get stranger and stranger. Eventually, we arrive at a giant tent. We go inside without a moment's hesitation. Yosuke yelps, though not out of disgust or shock. Good for him.
What the? This is an actual circus tent. Is Tamamine really here?
I see her! Over there!
Yukiko points to the center of the tent, where Tamami-san stands, lit up by a spotlight as if she's performing.
I'm going to be the best. The #1 idol in the industry.
Sure
Do
you are,
have
honey.
any idea how much I've done? How hard I've worked for that?
Oh, for sure, sweetheart. Definitely.
True. You've put a lot of effort into realizing your goal. But is that what you really want?
Huh?
You just want to be accepted. All your life, your famous actress of a mother and your beloved father have told you to be a star.
How could you know about that?
Also, this game fucking hates women. I hate to remind you, ever presently and ever constantly, but Atlas hates women. Like, they fucking hate women. It's crazy how much they hate women.
I know everything about you, and I know how badly you're hurting inside. You've been trying hard for them, but you're well aware that you'll never live up to your mother's image, or even Konami.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. evil voice. Talk your shit. Go ahead. You know it don't matter in the end. You know the heroes are gonna win, right the wrongs of the evil, corrupt world that we all live in and whatnot. But, yeah, no. I would say, I don't know what it reminds me of specifically, but, like, it does remind me about, like, Bloodborne discourse, where, like, more specifically, like, quite literally, Bloodborne discourse, where there's a lot of, like, femininity. Is that how you say femininity? How do you say femininity? How do you say that? Masculinity? Femininity. Am I saying that right? I genuinely don't know. But anyway, irregardless, it reminds me of discourse around Bloodborne where it's like, oh, there's a lot of feminine themes present within Bloodborne. And it's like, yeah, there are. But also, to me at least, as a man, as a guy, as a cis dude, it sort of reminds me, or to me at least, comes across as like, damn, dude, what if we were women? That shit would fucking suck, wouldn't it? Which, like, don't get me wrong, it sucks to be a woman. Just as much, if not more so, than it sucks to be a man. It sucks to be any gender, frankly, I think. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, to me it's very interesting, because it's like, I don't know, it just reminds me of that, where, again, I'm not saying shit. Don't take this as me saying anything definitively, or, like, self-assuredly, but, like, Bloodborne is a game with many feminine themes present within it, but also, it's like, those feminine themes are present from a masculine perspective, right? Right? Am I wrong? Am I incorrect in that assessment? But it's like a bunch of dudes making Bloodborne. You know? Not only dudes, of course, but mostly dudes. I think I'm not incorrect in saying. And thusly, it comes from this, like, where H.P. Lovecraft is very much inspired from the fear of the unknown. And for H.P. Lovecraft himself, that includes the fear of other people, the fear of the unknown of other individuals who are different than him. Thusly, Bloodborne comes from these fears of, like, man, what if I was a woman? That would fucking be terrible, right? And it's like, yeah, I don't know, as a guy, I think I implicitly agree. It would be awful to be a woman. No offense. Like, not that it's any woman's fault that it's terrible to be a woman. In fact, actually, usually it's terrible to be a woman because of men. Primarily because of men or masculine people. And thusly, it's like, I don't know, it's a specific kind of fear that I think is relatable to everyone, but it's like, again, it comes from a certain place. Thusly, playing this game, it's like, yeah, Atlas devs hate women, but they also can think at times about what if they were women and how terrible that would be.
And since you're not the best, no one is going to accept you. No one will ever love you. Poor Tamami.
Real as fuck.
Stop it! Stop it!
Tamami-san shakes her head vehemently, like a child, and crouches down as if to reject everything it's saying. It's so familiar, I've seen things like this happen again and again. It's the worst case scenario, when a human who has fallen into the TV world denies their own shadow, and the shadow goes wild. I'm sure everyone's thinking the same thing. One moment we're holding our breath, the next moment we all dash for Tamami-san.
This is bad. We gotta hurry.
Tamami-san!
Tamami-san!
Look, they've come for you, Tamami. Stronger, more talented people here to save a helpless little girl. Yes, I know that you aren't strong. You don't really want to be the best.
No, that's not true.
It's all right. Don't kill yourself over something you're not. People want you just the way you are. It's all right. Don't kill yourself. It's all right. Don't kill yourself. Just listen for yourself. Listen to everyone's voices.
Tamami doesn't need to be number one. Her looks are pretty average, but she's still decently popular. Who cares if she doesn't sell that much?
Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice resounds from above. No, not from above. It feels like it's whispering directly into our ears, different from Rize's persona communication.
What the? Who's talking?
I don't know. But is he talking about Tamamine?
I know, right? As long as she's fun to watch, I'm totally fine. She's kind of a natural airhead. All she needs to do is make us laugh sometimes.
Jesus.
I don't want her to break out or anything. I prefer she just kept being the group's comic relief.
I heard she does a ridiculous amount of training on her own, but why? She won't lose her job as long as she keeps people laughing, don't you think?
See, Tamami? You don't need to go to such trouble. No one expects it. Once you accept these people's desires, you can leave your days of pain and hardship behind.
I see. I never needed to work hard, after all.
Sure, game. Whatever you say. At Tamami-san's words, it happens. Ribbons fly from all sides, wrapping around her body and lifting her into the air. But even caught there in the ribbons, like prey in a spiderweb, Tamami-san remained quiet.
Tamamine!
Tamami-chan! I don't care anymore. If that's what everybody wants, I might as well take the easy way.
Suddenly, the ribbons bind Tamami-san's entire body, wrapping her like a cocoon. At the same time, black mist like that of a shadow frenzy. Just like we saw upon first entering this world, begins churning over her body.
What the hell? Dude, this looks bad.
Yeah, man. I would say so. I think I would concur on that statement, Yosuke. Which is rare for you, buddy boy.
She's been taken in by the voice's power.
They're connected. Now they can become the Tamami everyone wants.
Yes! It feels great! This is the me that all the people love! I'm totally fine with this! All I had to do was forget about myself!
Now that's just gigantic. Sorry, what? Now that's just gigantic. A clown outfit, a balloon-like body that's easily over 2 meters, and a giant face drawn on his stomach. After the ribbons burst, a creepy, and yet ludicrous, creature stands where Tamami-san was. As we prepare for conflict, one inexplicable thought runs through my mind. It's even bigger than Kanji. can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. I hate to be frank with you, but you can't say that. Hearing the eerie cheering from behind, we turn to see the stands empty moments ago. Now, filled with shadows connected by ribbons. So this is what the voice meant by Tamami-san's stage is starting. Now, Tamami-san is taking on the form that the shadows wanted all along. I don't want to see what this form is. Exactly. Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Fuck, this game is based. At the end of the day, it is based.
People should be proud of you for training like crazy, for fighting to make yourself even better. I know you know that, Tamami-chan, and I'm not gonna forgive anyone who doesn't respect hard work.
Sure. To be honest, I was surprised. She must have been outraged ever since we've been dancing. Chie looked the most hesitant, but now she's taking the stage. Oh fuck, it's a Chie fucking thing. Sorry, I really hit the fuck out of my mic just then. My bad. She's probably the most earnest of us all, and the hardest worker. I'm sure she couldn't stand seeing Tamami-san be made a fool of when she's working so hard.
There's lots of things I hate about myself. I tried to hide them, worried that people might not like me. But these guys saw me inside and out, and they accepted me for who I am. That's why I'm with them now. All the important stuff that everyone taught me, I'll get it through to you, Tamami-chan.
Yeah, Chie! Knock him dead!
Chie-senpai, I heard everything.
Rise-chan? It's kind of embarrassing, but there you have it. So cue it up.
Yeah, I'm cranking it up, so show me that fancy footwork.
Alrighty then, let's do this.
Showtime.
Oh, there we go.
We'll save you in no time.
You're on fire.
Pursuing my true self.
Here it comes! Fever time! Yes!
Going great!
That's the spirit! Tommy, can you hear us?
Not bad, Yosuke! You rocked the house!
Good, I can sense both your passion.
You nailed it, Yosuke! You're pretty good too! Alright, I'm on a roll! Going great! I'm on a roll! Going great! Ready whenever! I'm on a roll!
I'm butting in! Yes! We'll have you saved in no time, Tamami!
Not bad,
Oh, man.
Stage clear.
I think I went a tiny bit well.
Well, I gotta give you props for that. Did that do it?
The monster lets out a scream of pain and writhes. Awakened by Chia's dance, its voice is gradually turned back into Thomas's sounds. When it finally breaks down, the monster crumbles away, and only Tamami-san is left standing there hanging her head.
Tamami-chan!
Tamamine!
What? Oh, that's right. Well, I guess I really blew it there.
No biggie, right?
Yeah, what's important is that you get it now, Tamami-chan!
Oh, man. I thought I did everything I could, but I didn't realize I had so much to learn.
Biting her lips, she looks miserable. She must have gone through things that we can only imagine. But along with that bitterness, I could feel a new resolve from her as well. And as proof, Tamami-san raises her head up, looking more determined than ever.
I'm going to stick to my extra voice training and all the dance lessons, no matter what anyone else thinks. I won't give up. I'll keep at it so one day, I'll be able to express my real self to those people I heard. Thank you so much, Chie-san. And you too, Yu-san, Yukiko-san, and Yosuke-san.
Good luck. I'm sure you can do it.
But I'm still gonna be number one. No more helpless little girl, ever. From now on, I'm the one doing the saving. It'll be exciting, dramatic. Like I'd suddenly appear and save a puppy caught in a storm drain.
Hey, you think she knows this kind of stuff is why people think of her as the goofy one?
Don't ask me!
Sorry. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut because she's the goofy one? Sorry, she's the goofy one? Sorry. I of all the fucking meat flavored styled gals, she's the goofy one? She's obviously the tsundere of the group, obviously, but goofy? Is how you would describe her? I guess, man, I guess. I mean, this whole fucking thing is goofy if you ask me.
You guys, I'm standing right here. I'm an idol. A very serious, very professional, non-comic relief idol.
Exactly. That's what's so disappointing. Tamami yells and for a moment feels like the same hectic atmosphere when we first met her, before a pillar of light descends nearby. A thick metal door appears as if from thin air. What is that?
What the? A door of some kind. But where does it lead?
Wait, is this the door to our dressing room? Oh, it totally is. It's got the same scratch right across here.
The door to the dressing room?
Yeah, the one at Takara Productions. We use it all the time when we have a recording session or something.
Come to think of it, it is familiar. This door looks like the one at Takara Productions we use for practice with Rize. But these types of doors are in most studios. Being newcomers to Takara Productions, we're not in a position to identify it for sure. But what about Tamami-san? She's a veteran idol and she knows the studio. She's been going there for years. If she says it's the door,
Takara
then...
Productions. You mean where we came from? How could it be here, though?
Let's go take a look inside. We might find out something.
Hello?
it's a tiny bit different, but this is the Takara Productions dressing room. I'm sure of it.
I don't sense any enemies around. I think we might be safe here.
I can feel everyone's tension drop after I say so. That's great, man. As I thought, they're all tired. We've been on high alert ever since we arrived. I don't blame them. Realizing something, Yukio raises her hand to her ear and listens carefully.
Did you notice you can't hear that bizarre song in here?
There's something about this room. It's different from the other places we've been so far.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Almost makes me forget we're in another world.
What is this?
Huh? Some kind of note?
A note? Does that mean someone was here before us?
I don't think this is a letter. It's more like a diary entry.
A diary? Whose, though? Hey, you mind reading that out?
Yeah, sure.
The
I'll read
pressure
it
from
out.
Everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear. I'm too weak even to stand on my own. I just wish I could connect to someone, to have a bond to support me.
The writer was clearly in a lot of pain. I wonder if they came here and wrote it.
But this isn't the real world. Who would even have had the chance to do that?
A silence settles over us. After all, none of us had the answer to that question. But this rather realistic note left here, because of how strange it is, it feels like a clue to something.
I just thought of something. But, I don't know.
What? No, go ahead, big man.
Say it, Yosuke.
That voice out there kept telling us and Tamamine to get connected, right? And then there's this note. And the idol who committed suicide? I don't know. But I'm getting the idea that it's all...
You know I can't handle that stuff! An idol who committed suicide?
Everyone, are you all right?
Oh, Rise, we're fine. How about you guys?
What the? What's going on? Oh no! Now I'm hearing voices? Rise-senpai's in my head!
Right, since we're all in this world, it slipped my mind, but Tamami-san and the others don't know about personas or shadows. It's only natural for Tamami-san to panic when Rize's voice is suddenly in her head. I wasn't quite sure how to explain it, but Yukiko instantly solved that problem.
Don't worry, it's like a phone. It's harmless. Oh, really?
We just saved Sumomo. You're with Tamami, right? I can tell she's there.
I'm glad you're safe. Looks like things are going well on your end, too.
Yeah, Kanchi and Teddy are both really pulling their weight. Oh, and so is Naoto-kun, naturally.
I see. I was a bit worried, but it looks like Rize's team is doing better than I thought. As I glanced at Tamami-san, she breathes a sigh of relief at hearing the safety of her fellow idol.
Oh, thank God. Sumomo's okay.
And the place you're in right now, it looks like a dressing room, right?
What about it?
I think it'd be best to leave Tamami there to rest, instead of moving on ahead with her.
What? Why? I don't want to stay here on my...
Just as Tamami-san stepped forward to speak, she lost her balance. Ready to spring forward to catch her, we all breathed a sigh of relief when she managed to stay standing.
Tamami-san, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... I feel really tired.
I knew it. It's like the TV world. Normal people get exhausted just by being here. So it would do more harm than good if she went with you guys.
Is it really that safe here, though? I mean, what if shadows pop up again while we're gone?
You sent away all the shadows in your area, so it should be okay. Plus, I don't even sense a residual shadow presence in that room. It's almost like a safe zone.
A safe zone?
As far as I can tell, yeah. So you should make sure Tamami gets some rest and go on ahead. Oh, and about Miss Ochimizu? Geez, I gotta go. We'll talk later, okay?
Got it.
Sorry. I said goodbye to Rize as she cut the conversation short and our communication ended. There's still business we have to talk about, but she'll probably call back
Was
later.
Rise-chan gonna say something at the end there? Wonder what it was.
Yeah, something about Miss Ochimizu.
Hey, do I really have to stay here? I can't go with you guys?
Being stared down by Tamami-san, I was at a loss for an answer. Rize's right. It probably is best to leave her here. But to her, it feels like we're being abandoned in a strange, hostile world.
I understand what Rise-chan's saying, but it's only natural for Tamami-san to feel anxious being here alone.
What should we do? Maybe one of us stays with her?
Considering what just happened, it's probably a bad idea to split up our forces.
I'll stay with Tamami.
Huh? Who's mysterious figure? Oh!
Ms. Ochimizu?
You need someone to stay in order for you to move on, right?
This is from fucking Persona 5. I'm sorry, it's very weird playing this game, and then music that shows up that's in Persona 5 shows up in this game. It's fucking bizarre.
So, I'm saying I'll stay.
I was in shock. It was none other than Miss Ochimizu, the head producer of LMB, exactly as I remembered her.
That is Miss Ochimizu, right? The LMB producer?
I think so. That rude lady we met at the studio.
Oh, she can hear you! Wait, hold on. She protected Konami-chan and she got dragged into this world. Why is she standing here all cool, like nothing happened?
This has got to be what Rise wanted to tell us.
Of course I pushed Konami away to protect her. I'm sure nobody had a better plan at the time.
You don't have to say it like that.
Not good. Unlike me, the others aren't used to Miss Ojumi-san yet. I'm not worried about Yosuke, but Yukiko and Chie tend to take things personally, which means they could clash with Miss Ochimizu. In order to demonstrate that this is Miss Ochimizu's normal, I tried talking with her like I usually do.
Miss Ochimizu, I'm glad to see you safe. But how did you get here?
I hate repeating myself, but I suppose I must, since you weren't with the other group. I simply walked here. When I came to, I was lying on the ground, so I started moving. I did run into some strangely dressed people along the way, but they didn't do anything to me.
Strangely dressed people? Wait, you mean shadows? And they didn't attack you? How's that possible?
I don't know, but when I got closer, they vanished into thin air. Suppose I'm not too popular here either.
Shadows have likes and dislikes?
Pardon my rudeness, but you don't look very surprised given the situation. Why is that?
Well, I'm not that hard-headed. I don't know where this is, but after what happened, it would seem reasonable to think that something supernatural is going on here. And panicking won't get me anywhere, will it? Now, from the looks of you, I'm guessing you have an idea about what's going on. Or this is something you're used to. And you've come here to save Tamami and the others. Is that correct?
We all couldn't help but exchange glances at Miss Ojumi's sharp dedication. Or sharp deduction. She's certainly on the mark, but we still don't know her intentions.
Well, that's pretty much it, yeah.
Then I can only offer my thanks. Sumomo and Tamami. At the very least, your group rescued those two already.
Well, we just, did what we could. Wait, Ms. Ochimizu, how do you know that?
I met Rise Kujikawa and the others prior to coming here. It was after they saved Sumomo.
Dude, she really gets stuff done.
Ignoring Yosuke's reaction, Miss Ojimizu calmly scans the area and again shells on Tamami-san. Immediately, Tamami-san stands at attention, frozen like a deer in the headlights.
Tamami, if you're a professional, then bite the bullet. You're staying here with me. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Jeez, she's so intense. There's no way anyone could say no to that.
I freaking told you! This is the Empress! Every fan's worst nightmare!
That's all I have to say. If you're done here, then go. I'll leave the other members to you.
No mistakes will be tolerated, right? We'll do our best.
Miss Ozimizu snorts and tilts her head dismissively, as if ending the conversation, then looks away. Surely Chie comes to me.
I can't believe you can talk to her like it's nothing. She really gets under my skin.
Me too. Does she really have to put things so harshly? That's no way to ask favors of people. It makes me lose the will to even try.
Yeah, huh? I've seen her on TV, but man, she's even rougher in person. But is it me? Or is she harsh on purpose? I wonder if there's a hidden agenda or something.
Do you really think so? She did thank us, so I don't feel bad about anything she said.
Well, we're here to save the members of Kanamin Kitchen. Whatever she says, it doesn't change what we're going to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry I brought up such an awkward subject.
Anyway, we should take a quick rest and get moving. We don't have any time to lose. We need to save everyone.
Yeah, exactly. 2 left. There's still people we need to save. Yosuke's right. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks. We got a job to do. As I'm thinking, Mr. Ojimi-san finds a strange note. That's it? Fucking nothing else? After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Ochimizu and a very demented Tamami sitting in the corner or whatever the fuck.
You have a solo part at LMB, don't you?
Yes, I do.
How are you feeling? Any better now?
Yes, I was exhausted before, but I think I'm okay now.
I see. Can you dance for me?
Right now?
If you're too fatigued, then that's fine.
Oh, no, I'll do it. Please, let me dance.
Then start.
Yes, ma'am.
Tamami stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing.
Stop. No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tamami. The power, the soul of that routine is like... pain and outrage, the agony of the oldest brother of a family of orphans, his precious Flan eaten by careless younger siblings. You raise your hands to the heavens and cry out in pure, wretched, exquisite misery. Do our bonds mean nothing?
What? I don't get it.
Leaving Tamami-san behind, we move on. After some time, our surroundings start changing again. What is this? It was Tamami-san on stage just a minute ago. Does this mean that from here on out is something different?
Whoa. What do we have here?
Fucking nothing, man. It's nothing. I will say I was about to end the live stream, but this is some good fucking music. So I'll let it play out for a minute and then I'll end the live stream. But yeah. Alrighty. Heyo. That's it. End of the live stream.